everybody. Welcome to the ACL Slovenian Open in the beautiful Ljubljana. This is the opener for ACL Europe out here. This is Woody coming at you. We're going to be commentating a few of these loser bracket games of Tier 1 doubles before we jump into the quarterfinals and semis for the Tier 1 bracket and doubles. Right now, coming up here soon, we will be having Simjon. He will pop up here soon in the green shirt. Neil right here throwing in the gray hoodie. And then we going up against Goku, sorry if I mispronounced that. He is from Croatia. Both Simjon and Neil are throwing from Germany. But Goku's partner is going to be Davor from Croatia also. All four of these guys know how to throw and can throw very well and have all been getting better and better as the year has gone by just since I've met all of them. So, as for any comments, questions, or concerns, I don't have my phone on me and I don't know where. Oh, it's right here. Just kidding. And I will be on the YouTube, ACL YouTube, if y'all want to come find us and put some comments on there. Once KT gets back over here, he will be on the Facebook page, but he is still playing as of right now. So, if you hear my voice, I am out. So, until he gets done, I'll be going solo over here, trying to get you all the games that we can get you in on. So here is our last little bit of the down and bat before the game starts. Alrighty, they're going to do a little spin off here after they get the bag settled and then start this game with Simjon and Davor throwing it against each other. Let's see who's going first. And it's going to be Davor. It's going to be Davor throwing first, getting the first bag. So, as I said, this is the losers bracket of Tier 1 doubles. We had 76 doubles teams start the day. We had 48 go into the top bracket, and then the rest of them went into the bottom bracket. For y'all's wondering how many that is, y'all can go to a calculator and do 76 minus 48 because I don't want to know. Alrighty, that's going to be a 10-10 wash to start this round. Both of these guys, all four of these guys are going to throw very well. They had to because this is a tough crowd. We had a lot of people that went 2-2 and still didn't make it just because that's point differential and stuff like that. So out here, every shot counts. But now we're in the bracket, and it doesn't matter with point differential. We're just trying to see who gets to 21 first. Ooh, Goku tries to push, and it kind of it doesn't clog up. It just doesn't move. It's not strong. Didn't get there strong enough for it. See, his bag goes up and blocks it up a little bit more. Sitting 4-3 with Neil's bag on the way, and he tries to airmail and goes long. Simjon told him to do it, so that's going to be a 1-point swing for Davor and Gaku to get this game started finally with some points on the board. Davor goes right up the middle. Simjon puts it hanging in the hole, and DeVore takes it in. Simjon with the block, the level 1 blocker. DeVore's going to step out, and he's going to back block. Thought he was going to try and go around or something with the step out, but just backed it up, and Simjon is sitting up, and he's got 2 level 1s, and DeVore's got 2 in and 2 on. And Simjon tried the short air mail, and it stayed up on the board. So it's going to be 8-6. Another 2 points for DeVore and Goku. If you know the pronunciation and how to spell it out and everything, please go ahead and put that onto the YouTube comments of this guy's name. I'm gonna just keep calling him Goku until I figure it out, but I really want to know how to say it correctly, so I'm not butchering people's names. So please help me out for all of those watching out there. And I believe that's going to wash it out right there. Yep, it sure does. 8-8 wash right there. Let's see if Simjon can go ahead and grab that first bag back or not. And DeVore leaves his first one off to the left. Simjon leaves his first off to the right and high. DeVore goes in, and Simjon leaves his low to the right, kind of in DeVore's way, but DeVore just goes around it, cuts around it, and gets in right up the middle. That's 10 for DeVore and 6 for Simjon. That's going to be a 4-point swing right there. Got Neil taking the hoodie off. He's got to get into the prime time era. See if he can jump in here and do something with this. And Goku's first bag is a little left, short of the hole. Ooh, Neil goes off the back of the board. And goes again, a little blocker, bunching it up. Neil with the back block. And Goku trying to push through it and just left it on the left side, hanging off the board. And Neil tries to airmail it, went a little short, but it bounced over and trying to push Goku's off the board a little bit more. So let's see if that hangs on there. He goes off the back of the board, and Neil tries to airmail, went left and knocked Goku's off. It's gonna be a 2-2 wash. All right, and DeVore goes right up the middle. Simjon side rails it and goes off the right. DeVore hangs up on the left-hand side of the hole. Simjon backs that up. DeVore right up the middle. And Simjon trying to get around his own bag and couldn't get caught up in there. And DeVore puts it on the left-hand side of the board, way short of the hole. Let's see if Simjon can grab a couple, and he does not. So it's going to be a 5-8 round right there, giving DeVore and Goku 3 more points right there, making it 10-0. While we're in here watching this game, I'm going to do a little bit of a shout out to all of our ACL directors out here today with Yura and Yaka. They're out there playing right now. They went perfect through rounders, is what they told me. So we'll be keeping tabs on them. Hopefully we can see them here shortly up on this court one. And also I want to do a big shout out to Thomas Pernak, our guest director out here. Ooh, that's gonna roll up and sit on top. Sorry, our guest director. That's something new that ACL Europe is doing, so that the directors have a chance to travel around and work with each other. There we go. There we go. DeVore goes right up the middle. Get it nice and easy, and Simjon answers. DeVore again. Simjon with a little block left. And DeVore almost gets around it, just hanging in the hole. It's going to go. And Simjon tries to push through everything, and it gets caught up. Those Viper Ultras, Ultra Vipers. Timeout by Simjon. He's going to come down here and look, see how hard he needs to push to collect all of this, and if he can collect all of this, which it'll be pretty easy to do if he can get that shot, if he can get a good push off to go through that. He's gonna take some water, try and think about this and calm his nerves. He is on the main stage here, so everybody gets a little nervous. I know that by experience from last night, so we're gonna see this push here now. And it's off, and it knocks one in and leaves one on the board, or leaves two on the board. So it's gonna be 8-10. So it's gonna make it a 13-0 game right now. Hello from North Dakota. Yes, hello to all of our people everywhere around the world watching. We appreciate you watching out there in the YouTube and Facebook land. Just thank you for watching out for us. If y'all see anything wrong with the scoreboard or anything, just let me know. I'm up here alone, so I'm gonna try and do it the best I can, but I always need some help. Please put the comments in the YouTube page. Comments. If you don't know the YouTube page and you're watching on Facebook, it's the American Cornhole League YouTube page. We don't have one for Europe yet. I don't know if they're going to be coming out with one or not, but could be coming soon. I don't know. Ton and Todd would be the ones to ask about that one. But as for now, we're on the ACL YouTube page and ACL Europe Cornhole page, or Facebook page. It's a good block, little level 2 blocker by Simjon, and DeVore backs it up and pushes it up in there a little bit. Goku's coming over here looking at the screen, making sure I'm actually live. Simjon misses left, DeVore misses left too. They're both on the board. They're sitting 2-2 right now. Last bag from Simjon goes up and puts his halfway in the hole. What does DeVore do? He just goes up and backs it up. It's going to be a 3-3 wash right there. And Neil got 2 points last time around, so it's now 13-2. So let's see what he can do here. If he can expand on the lead. First one up and in the hole. Goku leaves it up on the back side of the hole. Neil goes in and Goku answers. Neil puts a little blocker for himself. I don't know. Goku kind of halfway steps out and pushes through it and bullies it up a little bit and goes in. Neil just goes straight up and in. Let's see if Goku can wash it out, and he cannot. That's going to be an extra 2 points for Neil right there, making it 13 to 4 now. If we can get the score correct. There we go. 13 to 4 now. And we're off again. Next round starting. Sorry, I'm just looking at other scores around the building here. Got a bunch of other games still going on. This is the losers bracket in the Tier 1 doubles events. ACL Open Slovenia out here in Ljubljana, Slovenia. And that's a great shot. Just missed it. Simjon's asking if he wants to go up, and Neil said just board it and put it on the ground. And Devore does the same thing. That's going to be a 4-4 wash. All right, now back to this other side. Neil is got a little bit of a rhythm going and grabbing a couple points now. See if he can continue that. He goes up and in, and Goku puts it a quarter of the way in. Neil off to the left of the hole, still on the board. Great replacement by Goku right there. And Neil just takes it all in. See if... Goku leaves it on the left side of the board. Not gatherable. Neil goes and backs it up, hanging off the board. Let's see if he stays on. And Goku is going to take 2 points right there. 10 to 8 round. I see we got about 20 people watching, 26 on YouTube right now. So please chime in and let us know where you're watching from, and we'll keep an eye out and give y'all a little shout out for when we can. We got Devore with the first bag, went straight up in the hole. Simjon put a little blocker. Devore got around it, and so now it's sitting 9-5 right now. Both of them with one bag left, and Devore just misses it and puts it on the left side, and that's going to be 8 to 10 round. Only giving up 2 points right there. It could have been a lot worse with how that round started off. So Simjon's lucky on that one. It is going to be 17 to 4 now, going into the 16th round. Goku goes up the middle in the hole for the first one. Neil puts a little bit of a blocker. Let's see if Goku can get around it. No, he doesn't. He goes off to the left. That bag that's sitting there. Neil off the back of the board. And Goku puts a back block on it. It's a little shorter than he wanted it to. Neil steps out, little 3/4 way. See if he can pick up his other bag, and he hits that back block and bounces off. He's sitting on top of the board. Goku got the drip around on the back side. That's a nice shot right there. It's sitting 8 to 2, as I see, with Neil having one bag left. He's going to have to grab one of these bags just to get a chance to stay alive and only give up one. If he goes in, he's still alive, but they do have 20 at that point. So it's going to be tough. It'll be a tough road ahead on that one. So let's see if he can do something spectacular. Maybe grab one, knock one off, and wash it out type of thing, or he just tries to put it in the hole and give them the 20 and keep moving forward. But like I said, this is the losers bracket. So once they lose, they are out of the tournament. And nothing falls. It's going to be an 8-3 round. That's going to be game over right there for y'all. We will be back for the next game. I'm not sure who that's going to be yet, but once I find out, we'll jump on here and let y'all know. Let y'all know who's up and when we're going to be on there. All right. See y'all soon.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up, and he gets it.
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL Pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
everyone. Sorry I am late. I am back though. This game has already started and we're going to have Devor and Goku. I'm not saying that correctly, but I will get a pronunciation again here soon. I'm very terrible with trying to read these things. But we have them up again against Igor and Christian. I got to play against Christian last night in the swap event for the... Ooh, that was a good up, and they're both going to fall. One fell, and there's the other one. Got to play against him last night. They're both of these guys, or all four of these guys are from Croatia. So they are enjoying playing and only a few hours from home. So if y'all see these guys around, please know that they are, yeah, that one. And then click transition. And then click on the left one. There we go. Sorry, I have, yep. And I'm trying to get somebody helping me on the computer. So trying to teach them throughout that. But the score is now 5-3. And Goku and Devor are up and with the lead bag. That's going to be a boom sauce for Igor right there. Oh, okay. Sorry, we had the wrong one up for y'all, but we will get that fixed up here now. It is 7-5 now with 4 points from Igor over Devor. Christian's has 2 bags in front of the hole, and Goku has one hanging on the back of the hole, and they both just sent one off the back of the board. So Goku backs it up, and let's see if Christian can push through or get around it or something. No, he just kind of bunches that up a little bit, and Goku goes up there and boards it. Hello, Charlie from Kentucky. We see you out there watching on the YouTube land. Keep watching that. Thank you for watching. Y'all see backpacks coming into screen. We're sorry. We got people leaving. They just got knocked out. So they're selling their goodbyes to the directors. We had a few guys come from Latvia last night or this weekend to play, and it was a great chance to meet them and see how much this game is expanding, because we didn't have anybody from Latvia last year, and now we've got looks like father and son duo out here. We got to play them in doubles, or I got to play them in doubles. They're actually the ones who knocked me out of the bracket in the losers bracket. So they're pretty good players, and hope to see them up here on the main screen again soon. Saw Kato last night. I got to play against him last night. He got partnered up with Dirk Lau in the swap event. That was a 4-3, giving Igor another, I think, Igor, right? No, giving Devor one more point, making it 6-7 now. They just, Goku and Christian just go bag for bag on the first ones, and Goku leaves that one out on the left-hand side, hanging in the hole a little bit, and Christian takes advantage and goes up in the hole. Goku chases that, trying to get it to collect it, and he gets an air mail. Bang, bang. Wow, what a shot. Let's see if Christian can get a push right here to put that in the hole, and no, he does not. It's going to stay up 10-8. round right there for Devor and Goku. So it is now 8-7, and Devor has the lead bag. Let's see if he can keep it that way for Goku down here on the other end. Puts a little blocker on the right side of the board, and they both have one in the hole now and two on the board, so it's sitting 5-5. Now it's gonna be 6-5, and Igor's asking if he can get that front one in, and he's gonna try and push it a little bit and does not. So it's gonna be 6-6 right there. Good wash by Devor and Igor. I can hear all the clapping. One of the Croatian teams just beat one of the German teams over here. So that was on court 2. So the Croatians are all super excited that they beat those two, Max and Christoph. So we'll be seeing Branko and Mario here soon. If they get put up on here, I think after this one, we're going to go towards the winner's bracket into the quarterfinals side of the house. That's going to be a couple points, and that's going to be 9-7 now for Devor and Gaku. So Devor puts that on the back of the hole. It's dripping in a little bit. Might be able to go in. Igor just goes in with no problem. Devor goes in. Igor puts it on the right-hand side. Kind of bunched Devor's bag up. See if Devor can get it to fall. Igor puts one halfway in the hole. See if Devor can go through it, and he does not. Bunches it up, and nothing is falling, so it looks like it's an 8-8. I don't see bags moving. They're talking about it. I don't see them moving. 8-8. 8-8 wash right there, yep. Wow. That's those bags bunch up a lot like that. You don't really get a chance to save it, especially at the very end with the last bag to bunch it up like that. It's rough. Rough to see that happen. There we go. Right up the middle. Puts a little blocker, level 1 blocker. Goku steps out a step. See if he can get around it. And he goes side by side with it. And Christian tries to push through his own, but gets caught up on that BG. And Goku tries to back it up, leaves a little bit of an alley. And Christian cannot push through these BGs. So it's sitting 6-3 with Christian's bag incoming. And it's short of the board. That's going to be 6-3 shot round right there. Giving Devor and Goku another 3 points. Making it 12-7. All right, they came back. Now they've got the lead and lead bag. Let's see if they can keep running with it. Devor and Igor go in on the first one and leave both of theirs on the back of the board for the second one. Their third ones both go in. And fourth one for Devor goes on the back of the board, and fourth one for Igor goes in the hole. So now we've got a 2-point swing on coming back the other way, making it 12-9 and losing that lead bag. Christian goes up and in. Goku does the same. Christian leaves it on the left side of the board, See if Goku can get around, just go up the middle, and does not. Leaves it on the right side of the hole. Christian leaves a little blocker right there, a little hanging in. Goku bounces off of the blocker and goes off the back of the board. That's a great collect by Christian. And that's going to be a 10-5 round. So making it 12. And that's going to be a lead change if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. 12 to 14 lead change. There we go. Great shot by Igor, putting it quarter way in the hole. Good shot by DeVore, putting it on the right side of the board. All right, there it goes. And now we've got a 7-5 sitting. 2 bags left to come. And Igor's bag goes up and clogs the hole a bit, and DeVore goes up and nothing is falling, so it's 6 to 8. 6 to 8 right there. That's another 2 points, making it 16 to 12 for Igor and Christian. Christian goes up and in the middle of the hole, right up the board. Goku leaves it off to the right of the hole. There goes Christian right up the middle. Now leave it for him. He wants to take it. Goku puts a little blocker. Christian backs it up. Goku tries to go through it. And nothing falls. Christian's going to back it up again. Goku's going to call a timeout and come down and look at it to see if he can try and push through all of it or if he wants to airmail drag. The way it's sitting, I would suggest airmail drag, but that would be me just trying to airmail it and hope something else falls. Is if you try and push through it, you're not going to get 8 out of it and you're going to lose some points. If you airmail, at least you have a better chance of getting that 8. That's exactly what they're talking about right now is difference in the score and everything, trying to figure out what he wants to do with this bag. Got it going up right now and goes off the back of the board. Nothing falls, and that's gonna be game 8 to 3. Yep, game on over, and Igor and Christian are gonna move on in the losers bracket. I think coming up here soon, we're gonna have the quarterfinals coming up right here on court 1, or at least some of them on court 1. So once we get that up and running, we will let you know, and we will come right back to you. Thank you for tuning in. We will be back soon. This is Woody, out.
Europe series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up and
Oh,
he gets
yeah.
the
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, everybody, we are back. This is Woody out here at the ACL Slovenian Open. This is a Tier 2 event out here and the season opener. And we want to always give a big shout out to our directors. We got 3 of them out here. We got Yura, which is our #1 director out here. And we got Yaka, which is his partner in crime, his doubles partner. And then we got a guest director, which is something new that the ACL Europe is doing out here, so that all of these directors have a chance to work with each other and learn a lot more about tournaments and how they are ran. But our guest director is Thomas Pernack this weekend. He is the German ACL director and DCO director. But right here, this is going to be an exciting game. We have the home team, Roman and Goran, throwing. Y'all know them. Y'all love them. And we have some Croatians throwing up against them. We've got Domen throwing against Goran and Branko throwing against Roman. I believe. Hold on. I need to see the back of their shirts. Might have that mixed up. Okay. So, just kidding. We've got Domen throwing against Roman. That's going to be fun. We've got Branko throwing against Goran. So this is going to be an interesting match. This is the quarterfinals on the winner side of the bracket in Tier 1, or Bracket 1, A bracket, whatever y'all call it in your town, your small little thing. We call it Bracket 1 out here. So this is going to be fun. We're going to have 4 games going into semifinals, and then they're going to play to go into the finals. So one of these teams could be the team sitting king seat. So let's see if we can find out here soon. They're doing another down and back before they start. So while they're doing that, I'm gonna do a big shout out to our sponsors. As always, we've got Zuka. If y'all need any carrying cases or anything like that, Zuka is the way to go. I myself, I have one of the rolling ones that I travel with all the time, and I've also got a backpack that I take my camera gear in now. Just got that back in Trier at the European Championship. Another big one for us is another big sponsor for ACL Europe is Wickedwood, out of the Netherlands, ran by Ton, our fearless ACL Europe director. He is the director of directors, so he is out in the Netherlands this weekend. He is teaching 8,000 people how to play cornhole, the rules, and everything else. So we just spun the bag, and let's get this game started. Let's find out who has the first bag by who throws first. I didn't see who they pointed at. So it's gonna be Branko throwing first, and he goes up and in the hole. Goran follows suit. All of these guys are gonna throw right at the hole, and Goran, surprisingly, Goran is the one that is probably gonna start the blocking game over here on this side of the board for them. Goran and Roman are some ACL pros out here. So that is going to be a 5-5 wash, I believe, right? Or was it 8-5? Don't remember. It was 8-5 on that one. So it's going to be 3-0 for Domen and Branko over Roman and Goran. Domen is going to keep trying to block Roman up, and Roman went through the first one and tried to get around the second one. He just got slowed up. These boards are a little slow, but he collects it, and Domen has one out that he's not going to be able to collect, so he didn't like that. And that's going to be a boom sauce for Roman. It's going to be a 12-10 round right there, giving Roman and Goran the lead bag and 2 extra points. So now it's 3-2. Let's see if Goran can keep that train rolling. Got the chance to play against and with Roman. No, not Roman. Goran, my bad. Last night in the swap event, which was super fun. For my first ACL Europe event last year, we came out here to Slovenia and met Goran and Roman and all these guys, and such a graceful host out here owning Squashland, one of our ACL sponsors. And, oh, what a great cut by Goron right there. And an airmail right there. Back to back. Let's go. Bang, bang. Nice shooting. And Bronco's going to take some points there, making it 6-7. And now the score is going to be 2-4 with Bronco and Dolman in the lead. Dolman puts a little blocker. Roman is trying to think about it, and he's going to go up for the airmail and hits it. What a shot that was. Dolman tries to follow suit and goes off the back of the board. Don't know if he was trying to push through or shoot it, but he went off the back, and Roman hits another one. And Dolman is going to go ahead and push through and kind of clog up that hole. Roman backs it up right there, that third bag of his. Let's see if Dolman, what a shot. Airmail drag, 3 of them went in. Let's see if Roman can pick this up for 3 points. And he doesn't, he just pushes it in. That's going to be a 10-9 round, given that, making this a 3-4 game. Roman and Goron with the lead bag, but trailing by 1. We've got a crowd over here. It's always a crowd around these boards when Roman and Goron are on the board. They've got their hometown. This is their hometown area, so they've got their families here watching, and both of these guys are going bag for bag right now. So Goron leaves his quarter weight in, and Bronco throws it up there and backs it up. Goron gets around it all, and now let's see what if Bronco can do the same. He does not. That's going to be a 10-8 round right there, giving Goron and Roman the lead change, putting the lead back in their hands, or in their hands now, not back. This is their first time leading in this game. Let's see if they can keep a hold and keep running with it. That's a great cut by Bronco right there. Roman's got one almost in. It's going to go, and it does right there. Dolman puts it in. Roman's got 2 off to the left, and Dolman goes in with his third bag around his, and Roman pulls one in, so it's going to be 10 for him. Let's see if Dolman can get that boom sauce. There we go. We got 12-10 round, putting the game back in Bronco's hands, and that's a lead change. Again, 5-6 game right now. This is going to be, this is going to go back and forward if they keep doing this, and let's see if they can keep fighting each other for this the entire game. Bronco's first bag goes a little right of the hole. Goron puts it, his first one, hanging in the hole. Bronco replaces Goron replaces Bronco's. Oh, Goron tried a roll bag there, and it just got hung up. He's gonna try and cut. Let's see what Bronco does first. He asked Dolman if he wants to shoot it, or if he can shoot it, and he takes a shot and hits Goron's in and goes off the back of the board. Goron has one hanging in the hole. Let's see if he can push through, and he pushes the wrong bag and rolls off of it, off the board. So it's going to be a 7-5 round right there. Yeah, 7-5 round. That's 2 points for Goron and Roman, making it 7-6 now. And that's another lead change. Roman starts us off on this side hot and going right up in the middle like he normally does. Dolman puts one off to the left of the hole a little bit, and Roman keeps going right up the middle, and Dolman is trying to keep up with him and trying to stay in the hole, but Roman goes off to the left on his last bag, and Dolman tries to chasing it to collect. That's going to be an 8-10 round for Roman and Goron. making it 9-6 now, with the home team in the lead and with the lead bag. Goron puts his first one to the left of the hole. Bronco does the same, just a little bit more in front of the hole than Goron's was. Bronco tries to push through his first one and misses, goes through Goron's second bag. So now they've got bags all around the hole, and Goron has one in. Bronco tries to push again and goes up and around and in. Goron goes right in the hole, trying to collect it, but it didn't collect. There we go. That's a great collection by Bronco right there. Gets a little push and everything falls. So it's going to be a 10-8 round for him. So making it 9-8 and giving Doman the lead bag. And he puts it up and hanging about quarter way in the hole. Roman backs it up on the left-hand side of it. Doman puts his bag right there in the middle, in between both of them. Roman goes off the right side of the hole, hanging on the board. Doman follows suit and pushes Romans up to the corner of the board. Let's see what Roman decides to do. He just back blocks everything. Let's see if Doman can figure a way to get some points out of this. He tried to shoot it, and Roman's going to take a timeout here. Doman's partner didn't like his thought process on that airmail. He's trying to get he wanted him to put a blocker there so Roman couldn't get this push and get one in the hole. But we live and learn and live. So they're going back to their sides now, and let's see if Roman can do something here and get some points, get some more points out of it. And bags up and airmail, and it looks like one of Doman's fell, making it 5-8. Is two of Roman's went in. So that's going to be 3 points for Roman and Goron right there on top of that. So it's going to be a 12-8 round. Let's see Goron's lead bag. He goes up and puts a little blocker right there on the left-hand side. Bronco backs him up. Goron, they just keep backing it up right here. Let's see if Bronco can do something different. And he goes to shoots and goes a little long. Bronco is the one that won the airmail challenge Friday night at the Squash Land. And he tried to shoot it again, and one of Roman's fell, but his stayed on the back of the board. And Roman told Goron to shoot it, and he knocks Bronco's in and goes off the back of the board. And there's Bronco with the airmail, making it 7-5. Given 2 points to Bronco and Doman, and the lead bag to Doman right there. Let's see if he can try and bring this back in. They're only down by 2, but 2 is a lot when you're facing the monster of these Slovenian guys. So it's a first bag for both of them go in. Doman puts it on the left-hand side as a little block. Roman sets himself up on the right-hand side, and Doman pushes it in. Roman sets himself up again, and Doman tried to push something in and didn't maybe back it up, but let's see what Roman's thinking here. It's sitting 6-7 right now. Let's see if Roman's trying to think if he can just push through it and go 12-8, or if maybe an airmail or something like that. Let's see what he thinks is going to be best for him. And the bag is up, and he goes for a push, and that's going to be a boom sauce for Roman. There you go, 12-8, giving him 4 points right there, 16-10 now. 6 points is a good space, but let's see if he can finish it off. And let's see what Goron's first bag is. Up and in the hole. Bronco with the air mail. No need for it, but he hits it anyways. Goron up and in. Bronco in. Goron little right shy of the hole. Bronco a little left shy of the hole. Let's see if Goron can pick his up. And he pushes one in, goes off the back of the board. Bronco has a chance for at least 3 points here if he can get one in the hole. Maybe a wash, and he does not, giving up 2 points for Goron and Roman. Making it 7-9. Yep, 7-9 round. So 18-10 now on this game. Giving Roman the lead bag again. Great blocker by Roman. Roman tries to cut it, and it did not get over there. It's sitting right next to the hole, though, and it falls in. Roman goes in with it. And Doman goes in using Roman's bag to get himself in there. See if he can do it again. Roman goes in. Doman goes in also. Sitting 9-7. Let's see what Roman decides to do, taking his third timeout. I don't know how many they get, but all right, here we go. Roman, who's trying to figure out if he can even grab it, maybe if he goes airmail, but he's just gonna go right up the middle and put it in. Put the pressure on Doman here. He goes up and 10-10 wash. Doman's not happy. He wish he would have gotten that one in. But keeping it 18-10 now still. Got Goron's bag first. Goes up, and that one's shy, a little left of the hole. Pretty good blocker, and still in Bronco's way. And Bronco puts it on the right side. Goron goes in, Bronco goes off, Goron goes in. Bronco with the high blocker. Goron smushes it up, making it 8-2, and that's going to be pretty much game unless he can do something magic. Do some magic, then he might be able to fix this up, but I'm pretty sure this is going to end up being game right here. So see how this goes, and the shot is up, and it goes off the board. Nothing falls, and that's going to be game over. Goron and Roman are going to move on to the semifinals. We will find out who they play here soon, and then once the next game comes up, we will let y'all know and get back on here. Until then, see y'all later. This is Woody.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up, and
Oh,
he gets
yeah.
the
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
round is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, everybody. This is Woody. I am back here watching the doubles quarterfinal in bracket number 1. This is on the opposite side of Goran and Roman that just won, and they are moving on to the semifinals. We have a Germany on Germany teams going up against each other here. We have EJ and Goonie, the reigning doubles team of the year almost last year, and we have Henry and Richard Blanc, Henry Kranz and Richard Blanc. They are two guys that partnered up for this one, and they are going to be great together. Two of the top players in Germany, right there as teammates. I know from firsthand last night. Richard is an amazing player. I got to throw with him, and I've thrown against him a few times too, and it's never fun. I've gotten to throw with Henry too on a couple of occasions, and it's always a great time. And so we've got a great event coming up here, and this is going to be the start of the game. Henry had first bag, and he's going to put it almost in the hole. EJ goes off of the back of the board, and Henry collects everything. EJ puts a little blocker right there. Henry puts a blocker of his own over there on his side. EJ kind of clumps everything up. Let's see. Richard is telling Henry to just back it up, and let's see if EJ Goonie's telling EJ to push through it, and he's saying, hey, short airmail push. See what EJ can do, and he just airmails it and takes one of Henry's. making that 5-10 round. 5 points for Henry and Richard right there. So this is going to be an interesting start to this one, considering EJ and Goonie were two of the top players in ACL Europe last year to come out of it, and definitely the top team to beat. It was either them or Goran and Roman for the top two teams to beat. So all 4 of these bags have been on the boards late so far. See, and Richard gets around it. Goonie tries to collect one and goes off the back of the board. Let's see if Richard just goes through it or blocks it. Saying he's going to try and block it up. See how that works, and he does pretty well. Let's see, Goonie's airmail and puts one in. That's going to be a 5-6 round, giving Goonie 1 point, or giving Richard another point. Richard and Henry, making it 6-0 now. I know Henry and Richard have been throwing fire all weekend long, so this is not a shot in the dark at all. This is their normal for this weekend, and probably going to be going forward is how they're throwing. So Henry's first bag is a little blocker on the right side. EJ's was ended up on the back of the hole, and both of them have been going in the hole ever since. Oh, Henry puts up another little blocker right there. Let's see if EJ can get around it. And he does not. He goes off the back of the board, giving another point to Henry and Richard. And this is in the winner's bracket, so the winner will go drop down to the loser, or the loser will drop down to the loser's bracket here soon to play another team and to try and fight back into this event and try to get back to that championship. Richard put up a little halfway in, and Goonie just goes through it. Richard goes in, and Goonie puts up a little blocker there. Richard steps out. He's going to try and get around it. And his cut was a little shallow. It started moving a little shallow on the cut. Let's see, Goonie puts it up on the back side of the hole. Let's see what. And Richard gets the cut to work that time. Goes in, leaves everything up, and Goonie goes in with it, making it a 10-10 round. Washing that out. Keeping it 7-0, and Henry and Richard still in the lead and having the lead bag. This is our 3rd day of play out here in Slovenia at the season opener. So we're all still rusty come playing for 3 days straight and 4 different events. So it's been a long day, been a long weekend. We'll see who can survive out this weekend and keep playing at the standards that everybody has set throughout that time. Henry throws one off the board. He has one in the hole, though. Let's see. EJ pushes Henry's in and stays up on the board. It's sitting 6-3 right now with both of them having a bag in the hand. And Henry tried to back it up, leaves it off to the little bit of the left. Ooh. And EJ steps out and puts one in, making it 6-7. 1 point for Henry again. 8-0. See what Richard can do with this lead bag. He leaves it left of the hole there. Goonie puts it off to the right of the board. He's hanging on dear life up there. Fast side down. And Goonies falls off the board. Henry has 2 on Richard has 2 on the left side of the board. Airmail by Goonie misses it long, goes off the back of the board. Henry is telling Richard to shoot it. So let's see what Richard is doing. He shoots it, and it goes in with clean airmail. Goonie has to shoot it. And, sitting 6-on-1, and that's how that's going to run. It's going to be a 5-point swing right there for Richard and Henry. Wow, 13-0 to start this game off. Let's see if these two guys can keep running the score up on EJ and Goonie. Henry puts it hanging in the hole. He's got a quarter of it, sitting up weird, so it could fall easily. And EJ leaves it high to the right. And they both go in on their second bag. Great little blocker by Henry right there. And EJ just goes through it. Henry, his last bag goes up and in, leaving his only bag up there. EJ goes up and in. It's going to be a 10-10 wash right there. So Richard keeping this lead bag here. We're going to find out if he can outscore Goonie on this side. Henry has his hands full with EJ on the other, and he's doing very well with that. Richard's first bag goes in, and Goonie's first bag goes to the back of the board. Both of their bags come up short on the second one. Wow, what a cut and go in for Richard right there, bullying Goonie's bag out of the way. Yep, sitting 7-5, and that bag goes up, and it's going to be 8. Let's see if Goonie skips over the hole and goes 8-5, giving 3 points to Henry and Richard. Another 3 points, making it 16-0. This is a big shock to everybody. Everybody's coming over here trying to watch and see if this number one doubles team is about to fall to the losers bracket. Henry goes in for his first one. EJ puts up a little blocker. Henry puts up a blocker on himself. EJ tries to collect it, and it just bunches at the hole. Henry, with his third bag, backs it up. And EJ with the airmail shot it and made it. Great shot right there. See what Henry can do, and he just boards it nice and easy. Make him make mistakes, and he doesn't. EJ hits the airmail, making it 8-6, finally getting on the board. 16-2, giving Goonie the first bag out of gate right here with a little blocker. See what Richard can do, and he goes up and tried to back block, got it a little bit left, a little bit cut a little bit on him. Goonie tried to go through and came up a little short on it. Nothing is fallen yet. Goonie has an alley and takes it, puts one in and two still sitting in front of the hole. Let's see if Richard can back it up, and he does. Goonie with the airmail long, just misses it. Henry tells Richard to shoot it. Let's see what he can do, and he shoots it, and ooh, just short, almost knocking one of Goonie's in, but it's going to end up 5-3, giving them 2 more points right there. EJ and Goonie coming back and saying no one's going to shut us out on either side of this game, so we're both going to go grab 2 points each. See if they can keep running with it. EJ leaves it his first bag left, and Henry puts up a little blocker. EJ's second bag clumps up on Henry's, and it falls in. Richard told Henry to wait for it to fall. And Henry's second bag kind of splits them, just a little shy of splitting and blocking it. EJ with the collection there. Collection cut. And Henry's bag is up and off the back of the board. Let's see if EJ can cut it in and make sure to get those points. Does not, cuts it a little short so that Henry can't collect that bag. But it's still a pretty good shot. And Henry hits the air mail, making it 7-8, giving him one more point to keep fighting back into. They're gonna keep fighting back into this game. It's 16-5 now. Both of their first bags go up and in the hole. Goonie throws a little blocker right there. Richard tries to cut around it and just ends up to the right of the bag. Goonie with the collection right there. Great shot. Richard goes up and in the middle of the hole. And Goonie with the 4-bagger boom sauce right there. And that's going to be another 4 points. Yeah, 12 on 8 right there. So making it 16-9. Henry is probably going to call a timeout right after he throws. So, no. EJ goes up and in the middle, finds the hole, and then Henry calls a timeout. They're just going to take a breather, and Henry and Richard both got the shot off, so they need to catch back up, catch their breath, and bring their game back up to where they know they can be at. They're up 16-9. Yes, they don't have the first bag, but let's not chase. Exactly what they're talking about right now is just, hey, relax, let's not chase, let's have a good time, get these bags in the hole. What? Sorry, I've got people over here trying to talk to me while I'm commentating. Henry leaves a little shy left of the hole. And then EJ going up, and he backs it up and kicks a little bit left for him. So it's going to be out of play. But Henry kind of clumps up in the hole. EJ throws a little replacement bag right there. Ooh, Henry's bag slows up a lot before it gets to that bunch. And EJ collection. Let's see what Henry can do here. And if he can try and collect at least one of these, that would be great for him to wash it out. And he does not, making it 10-6. Making it now 13-16. Goonie and EJ are still trailing, but have that lead bag, and they are very, very dangerous with that lead bag. So Henry and Richard have to capitalize on any mistake that these guys make. So let's see if that can happen right here or not. And what a cut by Richard, getting around Goonie's bag, sitting halfway in the hole. Goonie collects it on his second go. Richard with the perfect block. Goonie with the flop on top of it, trying to just sit there and not let him collect it. And Richard tries to airmail it and just rims out of it. See if Richard can airmail, or he airmails it and misses it just shy and bounces off the board. It's going to be 8-5, making it a tie game right here. 16-16 with EJ and Goonie having the lead bag right now. We've got a big crowd around here watching because the winner of this will go on to move it into the semifinals. The losers will drop down to the losers bracket to fight back into this game and towards the championship. So We've got a couple of the games already done. I think we have the other quarterfinals working through the process right now of getting done. So we'll see who plays who next after this one. We're sitting 1-2 with both guys. Oh, Henry has one off the board, one sitting up a little weird on top of that hole. EJ has one hanging at the front of the hole. So Henry doesn't really want to shoot it, but he knocks that one sitting up weird in. So now it's sitting 4-3, but gives EJ the window to go and collect something. And there it is. Ooh, almost collected that. Henry almost collected that bag there, but it's going to end up 8-7. That's going to be our first lead change of this game, giving EJ and Goonie the lead and the lead bag. And let's see if Richard and Henry can fight back into this or not. They started off super hot, going 16-0 against them, and now Goonie and EJ have come back 17 points unanswered. They both have 2 in the hole, or no, 3 in the hole for Goonie, 3 in the hole for Richard. Fourth one for Goonie sits up on the board. Let's see if Richard can go grab 2 points and get that lead bag back. Does not. 10-10 wash right there. EJ looked at Goonie and was like, "You got lucky." He gave him that look, like, "You got lucky on that one." That would have been rough to come back and fight into. And that goes up and in the middle for EJ. And Henry's bag goes up and in the hole. Following suit, here comes EJ, up and in the middle. Let's see what Henry can do here, and he goes up and in the hole. EJ puts his third one off to the left a little bit. Let's see if Henry can get around it. He does. Goes in the hole. EJ goes in the hole, so he's sitting 10 points. Sorry about the mic. It's cutting in and out. But it's going to be a 10-10 wash right there. EJ got lucky on that one, too. Henry could have gotten 2 points and probably should have. But he's shaking his head and mad at himself. He missed that opportunity. Goonie goes up, and he's halfway in the hole. See if Richard can go up and get in or not. Oh, he goes up and pushes Goonie in the hole, but stays on the board. Goonie goes in the hole. Trying to kind of bully Richard's bag. Richard puts it on the back of the board, and Goonie goes up and in. It's sitting 9-2. Let's see if Richard can get in. Oh. Richard leaves it short left of the hole. Just touching the red zone. Oh, Goonie's bag does not fall. It's sitting 10-3. And Richard's going to take a timeout to go down there and look at these bags to see if he can try and get in without touching Goonie. Because he is going to need as many points right now because EJ and Goonie are sitting at 17 points. They need 4 points to win. No. Yeah, 4 points to win this game. And right now, they're sitting at 7. They have 7 points, and Richard and Henry have 1 bag left. So this could be the round that they win this on. Let's find out because we are in the red zone, so anything can happen, right? So, all right, Richard and Henry have a plan. Now, let's see if Richard can get this plan out and collect something, get it in. And he does not, and it falls. Goonie's boom sauce for Goonie with the assist from Richard. So EJ and Goonie are going to move on to the semifinals. Richard and Henry are going to drop down to the losers bracket, and they will play through trying to fight back into this championship. So we will see y'all here soon, and this is Woody.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up, and he gets the ball.
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right. We are back here at the ACL Slovenian Open in Ljubljana. This is the ACL Europe season opener out here at the Bit Center right outside of Ljubljana. This is the Open Doubles tournament going on right now. We are getting out some warm-ups done. Playing here are in the semifinals. This is the semifinals for Tier 1, bracket number 1, whatever y'all want to call it. For this game, we have all 4 Slovenian members playing against each other. We have Jaka and Jure. There are 2 ACL Slovenian directors. And we have Goran and Roman going against them, and they are our ACL pros out of Slovenia. So let's see how these do. Jaka and Jure both were just outside of making pro last year, or this past year. So they are fighting to get back there. They want those jerseys.
Roman won Sweet 16, didn't he? Singles.
Yep, I believe Roman won Sweet 16s in singles event in Trier. So, and I know that these guys are, all 4 of these guys are amazing players, and they all practice with each other, so they all know how to do this, how to play against each other, and what the best way to beat one another is. They are still doing some warm-ups, so while they're doing warm-ups still, another shout-out to do is to our guest director that's sitting over here with me, Thomas Pernak. He's the ACL director out of Germany, and something that we've started here in Europe, ACL Europe, is guest directors going to all these different tournaments so that Ton and Todd Kaziki are not having to go to every tournament and supervise the directors type of thing and help the directors with everything, and they get the experience of different countries and everything like that and helping in that world. So these bags are live. The bags that y'all are watching now are live. So it's all bunched up right there at the middle of the board. Let's see if, oh, Jure goes off the board, so Roman says shoot it to Goran, and he goes short. So it's sitting 4-3, or it was sitting 4-2, and now it's 4-3. So it's going to be 1 point for Roman and Goran, giving them the lead bag also. So they need to, Jaka and Jure are going to have to figure out how to stop them from scoring and also get extra points when they can, because Roman and Goran are both very, very high intelligent cornhole players and know how to score even when the odds are against them. And Jaka has been working on a roll bag, and he's hit a couple already in this game. One just went in, and so it's going to be 6-8, giving Roman and Goran another 2 points, making it 3-0 now.
Come on, let's go.
So Goran leaves his first bag out to the left. Jure goes in. Second bag for Goran goes out to the left again. Jure just out to the right. Goran goes right up the middle, finds a hole. Jure leaves it out to the left, and Goran finds the hole again. Let's see if Jure can do that, and he does for the 8-8 wash right there. They are out there speaking their Slovenian language. I don't know what they're saying, but they know what each other are saying. That's all that matters. And that's a great collection by Roman. Yaka has 2 on the left, and Roman just put 1 on the right. Has 2 in the hole. Yaka just clumped everything up. He's shaking his head. He does not like that. Let's see if he can either airmail it or try and push through, and nothing falls. He tries to push, and he pushed hard. Nothing fell at all. So it's going to be 6-4, getting them 7-0 now. So let's see if Yuri is the one that is going to be able to get some points here or not, because Yaka has got his hands full down there with Roman, and Yuri's got Goran, and even though Goran's the pro or a pro, same with Roman. Roman was number 4 last year in ACL Europe, and yes, Goran was up there, but don't believe he was that high. Wow, what a round. There we go. 10 on 8, giving Yuri and Yaka 2 points, and Yaka the lead bag now. See if he can get up there, and he does. He gets it in the hole first bag. Roman does too. Wow, going hole for hole right now. That's a hard thing to do with Roman. Yaka puts up a little blocker, a little level 2 blocker. He didn't like it. He wanted to go hole for hole, and Roman shoots it. Goes off the back of the board, and Yaka goes in with the roll bag, and Roman airmail. So that's going to be another point for Yaka and Yuri. So now it's going to be 7-3 coming in there for this next round.
Putting my mic on. I want
As y'all know, KT usually is commentating with me, but he is out of the tournament, but he is having some body aches. So he's in the room trying to stretch out and decompress and take some medicine and everything. So once he gets back, he will jump onto commentary with me to help me out with this. As y'all know, y'all love him as the voice. Oh, what a cut by Yuri right there. And Goran calls a timeout. He wants to go down there and look at the bags. I can't even see. It's all bright colors. I can't tell which one's which. A lot of pink, a lot of orange, a lot of blue on all of those bags. So let's see what happens here. Goran tried to airmail and missed it, but it stayed on the board, so that's going to give them 1 point. It was a 5-4 round. Yaka goes in the hole. Roman comes up short on the left-hand side. It's gatherable for him, but he's going to go around it. Yaka is just going hole for hole right now. Yaka backs that up, and
You won't let me talk.
Roman
No.
airmails, making it 10-10. I believe 10-10. No, just kidding. Now it is 7-7. So Yaka grabbed 3 points on that one. I got one of our buddies, Matt Hilt, sitting next to me, and he's got the headphones on, but he's been drinking a little too much this weekend to put the microphone on. Yeah, see? And he's over here yelling across the court because other people will see him with the headphones on, getting jealous that they're not over here commentating. So We've got Ure with bag right in front of the hole, hanging in the hole, and Goron has 2 backing it up. So it's sitting 3-3 right now. So let's see what Yaka is telling him to do, and if he can get it. He airmails, 1 of each fell in. So Roman is telling Goron to shoot it. Let's see if he can make it in. He goes off the back, so it's going to be a wash, a 5-5 wash right there. Yaka and Yuri still have that lead bag because they just came back from 7-0 deficit to tie it up 7-7. So let's see if Yaka is just putting a blocker and Roman just keeps going through it. Yaka's first miss of the game really was off to the right of the hole right there, making it 10. And that's a boom sauce for Roman, 10-12 right there. So giving Roman and Goron the lead bag and an extra 2 points. Goron throws a blocker up there. And Yuri backs it up, puts it on top. Goron backs it up again. Yuri tried to roll it in and just misses it. That roll shot. Goron tries to back it up a little bit, and tries to cut and push a little bit. And what a roll by Yuri there to roll it over all of those bags and in the hole, not dragging Goron's in at all. Oh, what a push by Goron. And Yaka goes for the roll bag right there. What a shot. And he hits it, making it 10-8, 9-9 now going on the game, giving Yaka the lead bag again. He takes it and goes straight in the hole. Same with Roman. Yaka has one leaning in the hole. And Roman takes it in right there. And Yaka's last bag goes short, but it's right. It's a good blocker. Roman wants to take a timeout and come down and look at it to see if he can either airmail it or if he just wants to back it up and bring it down back to Goron with a 10-10 wash. Let's find out. We've got this bag, last bag coming up. Let's see what he does with it. Got sticky side down and hits the airmail. Boom sauce airmail. Wow, what a shot. 12-10. You can hear the whole crowd going crazy because that bag was covering that hole pretty well, and he hits that backside airmail to grab those 2 points, making it 11-9 now for Roman and Goron. Goron's first bag goes to the back of the board. Yure's first bag is up, and good blocker right there. Goron goes onto the right side of the hole. Yure with another blocker. Goron backs it up. Yure's asking what to do, and Yaka's saying roll it. And he tries to roll it, and he stays on the board, just on the right side of the board. Barely hanging on, almost rolled off. So Goron's going to call a timeout to see if he can airmail or drag one of his in when he does airmail, or if he can try and cut around it or something. Let's find out what he decided to do. And that bag goes up for the airmail, and he goes short, pushing one of Yure's in. Is sitting 5-4 right now. Let's see if Yure can go grab some more points, and he doesn't. He only grabs one, so 9-4. Or 5-4. making it 11 to 10. Yaka's first bag goes up to the right corner. Roman puts his on the left side. Yaka's like, if you're going to give me a barrier, I'm going to take it. I'm going to use it. So that's a good back block there by Yaka. And Roman just goes right around it. No problem needed. Making it 7 to 8. Roman takes the timeout, trying to see if he wants to grab that bag. There have been a lot of timeouts this game, and Roman and Goran are not shy to call a timeout at all. They will go call a timeout if they even have a question about their bag. They want to make sure that they choose wisely on what needs to be done here. So let's see what Roman decides to do. Goes up and locks it up, and it's going to be an 8-8 wash right there. Still with the lead bag, Yurei and Yaka, and Goran and Roman having the lead overall. So it's 11 to 10. So we'll see if Yurei can grab another point or a couple more from here. And that's a great blocker by Yurei, but Goran just goes through it to get in the hole. Another one by Yurei. Great backup by Goran right there. Let's see if he's going to try and roll it. He tried to roll it a little low, but it's okay. Goran tried to push through it and went off the back of the board. Yaka's saying push through, and Yuri's like, okay, sure. Let's figure it out if he can do it. And he tried to and missed it off the back of the board. Goran puts it on the board for a wash. That's what Roman tells him to do, and he does, making it a 5-5 wash. Let's see if Yaka can take this lead bag and run with it right here. And he puts the first one in the hole. It's a great start. And Roman puts a little blocker hanging in the hole, but Yaka backs it up. Roman with the airmail drag. Yaka, his third bag kicks off to the right. Roman's bag is a backup for that. So, and Yaka tried to roll over it, and it kicked a little bit to the right, sitting on the hole. Let's see what Roman does. He's going to get some points no matter what. Let's see. It's going to be 7 to 6. He's going to get one more point out of that, making it 12 to 10 now, and giving Goran the lead bag here. So let's see. It's a tight game, and you can feel the tension in the air around here. Everybody's standing here watching this first game, or watching this first court, just trying to figure out who's going to go to the finals. This is the semifinals for the Tier 1 bracket. So we're looking at possibly one of the teams that could be sitting king seat here soon. It's two of them off the back of the board, so it's going to be 2 to 4, making it 14 to 10. Getting a little bit extra room there between Roman and Goran and Yurei and Yaka. Yurei and Yaka aren't liking that, and Roman's a little bit thankful for that one. Same with Goran. So they're trying to finish this off and make it nice and easy win. But it's going to be a hard-fought battle all the way to the end on this one. That's a boom sauce for Roman there. And a boom sauce for Yaka. That's a double-double right there. And washing that out. So it's a great shot by Yaka to collect that bag and bring it in for the four-bagger. Let's see what Goron can do here. He goes straight up in the hole. That first one, this Urade follows suit. Goron again in the hole. Ure with the little blocker. Goron tried to back it up, kicks a little left. A little more left than he would like. And Ure tried to collect it, but ended up hitting the front of the board. Let's see if Ure can push through and try and kick Goron's out of there and get some points. And he can't. That's going to stay on the front of the board. And that's going to be 6-8. Another 2 points for Goron and Roman. See what if Roman can get this within closing distance or not. Yaka needs to get that lead bag back to Ure so he can bring it back in. There's his chance right there, and he does not collect it, or he does not take it. They both have one out of reach, and that's going to be a 10-10 wash right there. Keeping it 16-10 for Roman and Goron, the Slovenian ACL Europe pros. Let's see if our ACL Slovenia directors can snap out of this and jump back into what they were just doing a few rounds before. And Goron throws one off the board. Let's see if Ure can come back, and there it is. He goes in the hole, and Goron puts one shy left of the hole, and Ure gets around it and in. Goron goes in, and Ure's bag goes in for the boom sauce. There we go, grabbing 5 points right there, making it a tight game again, 15-16 now. With Yaka having the lead bag, and he leaves it off to the right again. He's been throwing that way a little bit. Roman does the same thing, bunches up with his first bag, and both of their second bags go in the hole. Yaka's third bag goes to the right. Same with Roman, but his ends up in the little block position. Goron's telling Roman to step out, but Roman doesn't like it, so he takes a timeout and comes down to look at it. Because he wants to just go straight through the middle and collect his own bag. But there's a lot of bags stacked up on top of each other right there, so it's going to be a hard collect no matter what. So let's see what he can do. It is sitting 6-5 right now, with Roman having the last bag. With an airmail, great shot, making it 8-6, grabbing 2 more points. Making it 18-15. Yes, 18-15 right there. And now within closing distance, they need 3 points right here. Ure and Yaka cannot give them up. They need them. They need to get this lead bag back so that they can run through it, run through these last 6. Goron puts his bag on the back side of the hole. His second bag goes in. Third bag gets hung up on the right side, and Ure goes off the board for his third bag. And Goron puts one of Ure's in and 2 of his in, with one hanging on the back of the board. Let's see if what Ure decides to do. He's going to go stick side down. And he does not get it. That's going to be a 6-12. That's a boom sauce for Goron to finish its game, to win it all right there for you. All right. Well, here soon we will have. Don't know if we have another semifinal, or if we're gonna have the finals coming up here soon. But we will have that, and then we will have some more of y'all's loser bracket to fight back into this championship. So we will be back soon. This is Woody out.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up and he gets the
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
round is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
And we are back here with the other semifinal at ACL Slovenia Open. This is the doubles tournament. We are live bags right now. And EJ got the first bag. It is going to be EJ versus Goonie here. Or EJ and Goonie versus Loris and Dean from Croatia. We got a German and Croatian teams going at it right now. The winner of this will go on to face Roman and Goran that we just saw beat Yaka and Yure in this tournament or in the semifinals. So they will be going up for to find the king seat winner. So, king seat sitter, at least. And then the loser will be dropping down to the loser's bracket to fight back into this game. Let's find out where they go. It's going to start off with a 3 points for EJ and Goonie. They both got a bag in the hole, and they both got a bag sitting in front of the hole too. Goonie goes for the collect, and he hits it. Great collection by him. Dean is gonna try and collect. It goes a little slow in there and sticks up, holding up those cats that he's throwing. And Goonie goes in and takes one of Dean's with him. And let's see if Dean can get in there, and it's not gonna go in there. So it's gonna be 8-12. Also, that's a boom sauce for Goonie that I missed. I'm sorry there. Making that 7-0 now with EJ and Goonie in the lead. But you still cannot count any of these guys out. We just saw EJ and Goonie come back from a 16-0 deficit and win the game. So can't count these guys out until 21 is hit. So, and that's gonna be an 8-8 wash right there. EJ's upset about that. He missed a couple of those bags, and that should have gone in the hole, giving him that boom sauce. But it's all right. He's gonna turn it around and fight back right here, and hope that Goonie can grab some points. Goonie leads us off with the bag in the hole, and Dean leaves his off to the right. Goonie with the one in the hole, and again, Dean goes off to the right. The second one is gatherable. I don't know if that first one is. Depends on how it falls after that bag. Nope. Goonie takes one in, and Dean's is not going to be gatherable. Now Dean puts it on the back of the hole. And Goonie with the boom sauce. And Dean goes in for the 8 and giving them 4 more points. EJ and Goonie are off running on a hot start, making it 11-0. Let's see what EJ can do here. And he puts one on the left side of the hole. And Loris goes ahead and puts one in the middle of the hole, but it's clumped up on the Vipers. And he goes through EJ's on the second bag. And EJ has one sitting outside the hole, and now Loris is going to clump that one up too, keeping it all together. And EJ goes up and leaves it hanging in halfway about in the hole, sitting 8-7 right now. It's going to be 8-8 wash right there. That's going to be a good play by Loris. You never know if you take something else that you don't want to take in, go in like that on a crowded hole. So let's see what Goonie can do here. And he goes short left of the hole. Dean's bag goes up and off the back of the board. Threw it a little too hard on that one. Goonie sits up on the back of the board over on top of the hole. Dean uses that bag to go in the hole as a backboard. And Goonie's bag flops up on top of his bag on the board, the back of the board. Dean goes up and bullies his front bag out of the way and goes in the hole there. Sitting 6-3, and Goonie's last bag pulls 2 of them in, so it's going to be 8 points for Goonie and 9 points for Dean right there, giving Dean and Loris 1 point, getting them on the board and getting that lead bag in there. Loris's first bag goes off to the right of the hole. EJ puts one hanging in the hole, and Loris just goes through it. EJ puts one on the right side of the hole. Loris goes in the hole with ease. EJ tries to go for the collect and just bunches it. Loris puts it on the left side of the hole. Let's see if EJ can just go in and wash it out. He does. 8-8 wash right there. All of these guys are great, great cornhole players, and none of them are going to go down without swinging, I think. And Dean leaves one to the right, and Goonie puts one up to the left. Dean gets caught up on his own bag on the right-hand side again. Goonie just splits them, goes in the hole. Dean trying to collect, and it's all leaning in there, but nothing is falling yet. And then Goonie just tries to back it up, and that is a timeout by Dean right there. They both have a bag left each. And let's see if Dean can collect all 4 of these bags. And let's see if Goonie can figure some stuff out and get in the hole after this. And here comes Dean's bag. Up, and he kicked 2 of them in. So it's sitting 5-8 right now. And that's 8-8. What a shot by Goonie, getting in the hole without taking anything. That's amazing shot right there. Loris still has that lead bag. They keep washing out. He goes up and in the middle, finds that hole. Same with EJ. Oh, Loris goes short. EJ asks for the bag to get moved out of the way. He does not want to see that. Wants to get out of the way and puts it on the left-hand side of that hole. And Loris backs it up, kind of bunches it, puts it a little bit closer to that hole. EJ goes right around everything and falls in. Same with Loris. And EJ goes in again, getting 3 points right there. Great shots. And now we have Goonie with the lead bag and the lead again, scoring 14-1.
Hey guys, this is KT. I'm back with you now. Sorry, haven't been on the mic. Woody's been holding it down. Was having some severe back pain issues, so I had to go stretch that out. But
yeah, he had to carry a little hobbit all day today. So.
Well, the hobbit carried me, but the back was just locked up. Good bag by Dean there.
Great bag. Sitting 7-7 right now. And
Goonie
back
just
up.
stacks it up.
Backs it up.
Now here's an opportunity for that roll bag if he can get it working.
Yeah, haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it in this game yet. So
no, he hasn't thrown it on.
He hasn't had an opportunity. He's throwing against these guys that run holes and hasn't gotten had an opportunity to block it up. So I was actually surprised when I came down and sat down and to see how they set this court up with Dean going against Goonie and Loris going against EJ. Especially since EJ has been a little bit more of a blocking style and airmail style than this season so far. And EJ goes and gets the boom sauce. That's going to be a 12-on-4 round.
Big money to finish it out.
Yeah, finishing the game, going on to the finals.
Goonie and EJ have been here before. They know how to get it done and how to close it out. And Dean and Loris are a couple guys you're going to hear their name a lot this year.
Yes.
They won their event last year, the Sweet 16, and earned their trip to the States that they'll be taking on. So look for big things from them. So great bag by those guys. This is KT and Woody will be coming back at you with the finals.
With the finals of EJ and Goonie versus Roman and Goran. The winner's bracket. See y'all then.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up and he gets the ball.
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL Pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
Hey guys, KT and Woody back at you from beautiful Slovakian Open, or Slovenian Open, excuse me. Big rainy day going on outside. What we're looking at right now is we got a special treat. This is the Tier 2 finals, the Tier 2 finals. So on the far side of the court, on the left side, if you're looking at it, well.
Yeah, screen for right side.
Right.
If you're looking at the screen right now, it's right side.
The far team is two German individuals. We have Asan and Alexander, and they're coming out of the losers bracket, so they would have to double dip the guys in the king seat right now, Dusan and Ido from Croatia. So interesting little matchup here. These guys been battling out as well. We had 74 teams, and the way it went was top 48 went to uppers and bottoms the rest went to lowers, and these guys have been battling out on lowers and trying to get it done right now. So it looks like they're finishing their warm-ups here. Woody, what surprised you about today?
About today, just the amount of teams. We had last year we had 75 singles.
Right.
This year we have 75 teams.
Teams,
almost.
Yep.
And just the pure amount of play and everything, like we've been saying it all weekend, the amount of play and the
Quality of play.
quality of play.
Yeah, people that, like, even us that know the European community, people we've never heard of, you watch these guys, you wake up and they're throwing 4-baggers on you. So
Yes.
I played during doubles today, played a team from Slovakia who were decent throwers last year. They threw a combined, the team PPR was over 10.
Oh, yes. I saw that. Peter Socha and Milos, right?
Yes.
Yes. It's insane on how good everybody has gotten so fast.
Yep, absolutely. They've been putting in work.
Yeah.
Alexander, lead bag there. Alexander.
Yeah. They grabbed 1 point on 1 point.
Or sorry,
on that one.
Ason. Ason there throwing.
No, Ason's down there.
Okay, yeah, Ason's there.
T-shirt.
Good little backup bag there.
Yeah.
Dusan steps out. Oh, he tried to collect.
Push but he still has 1 bag left. So get that in. That one went short.
Just
so.
leaves it short. He's still got 1 left though.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's going to try to go hard with it. Does not. It kicks off, so it's going to cost him a point there.
No, it's going to be 3-3.
3-3.
Yeah, it's going to be a wash. So, hey, if it's going to kick off, that's a great time for it to kick off.
Yeah, absolutely.
To wash it out.
Mitigates the pain a little bit.
Yes. We got a chance to play Edo and Dacian today in doubles and rounders, and they whooped up on us very, very hard.
Yeah.
So
well, they're not in the finals for no reason. These guys can throw. Great bag up there by Ito.
Yeah, I was surprised to even see them in the tier 2 after they beat us that bad in rounders.
Yep.
And it was interesting. We have some great players down here in tier 2, and all the way throughout the event.
Right now, the Germans have got a lead on them, taking them 2-0. Let's see if they can bounce back. He went for, I think he didn't quite want an airmail, but he threw a little harder than he liked. He throws it deep again now. Opportunity to little drag and push here. Let's see what he can do. Lets it go slick side. Out to the right a little bit. Again, great little cut
shot.
bag. Needs to get that one in the middle. Gets one. Dacian puts it in to steal a point from them in 7-6 round.
7-6.
So we're going to have a 1-2 with Croatians taking that lead bag back into play now. I'm looking at some of the scores for Tier 1. Stefan Beck and Andreas are up 6-0 right now on the team you just saw, Deanne and Loris. So those guys are trying to battle back in the losers bracket. And then we'll have the winners final coming up here soon on court 1. Now again, if we're going to have a German champion here, they're going to have to double dip these guys. And I know the Croatians want to get it done as quickly as possible. Great little bag there, steal some money.
Oh yes, here on and tier 2. Yep.
Big lead right now. Well, not big, but the Germans are up 6-1. So they are driving the bus right now. Dang. So the Croatians need to figure out something to get back on track. Matching bags in right there. Little short. Here's an opportunity. Oh, he just backs it up. It's not what he wanted.
Suit. See if he can follow suit here too, and puts up a little blocker in the alleyway.
What's he going to do? Is he going to airmail, or is he going to do that cut he's been doing?
Goes up.
Now, bang, bang. Great airmail there.
Shot. 8-8 round wash.
Ito's going to try to get the bag back for him this time. Alcyon lead bag. He threw a great round last time. See if he keeps it up. Right up the middle, nice and pure. Ito with a nice answer there. Uh-oh, leaves his out a little bit to the right.
Alcyon puts it hanging in.
Out a big opportunity here. Fourth bag coming. He can grab them both in and put it. Oh, he leaves that one out. It wasn't his fourth bag. It was his third bag. So 10-6 round. 10-6 round there. 4 more points. And all of a sudden, just like that, 10-1. Alcyon and Alexander have their foot on the gas, going in hard. Good first bag by at level 1 blocker.
Side by side with it. Alcyon does, and then Alexander backs it up. See whose bag is gonna fall first, pretty much. Ooh.
You got a little log jam going on there.
That BG is sitting there. Oh, wow. Those got 2 to fall. And 1's still hanging in there. Let's see if he can get around it.
He does. Nice little sneaky bag there by him.
Great shot. Washes it out, 8-8.
A lot of people starting to make their way out of here. Some of our Slovakian friends, Zdinka, she's taken off. So a lot of people have already rolled out. It's Sunday. A lot of these guys, especially the Croatians, those guys all drove over, so they're on their way back.
Yeah, it's a nice, easy couple hours drive for them.
Absolutely. That's what we did last year for the Croatian Open. Good little gather there. For the Croatian Open, we flew into here. A few of us, Woody, myself, Goonie, Mark Hemler, flew into here and then rented a car and drove to Croatia. Oh, we got an opportunity now for a little action. Puts it up and leaves it out. That's a 10-8 round, though. That's 2 points that they desperately needed.
Yep.
We see you guys all out there in Facebook land watching us. Conrad, Christian, Anthony, Alf, Tone, of course. Ethan Walker, I saw you were watching earlier. Not sure if you're still with us, but always good to see you. Hopefully you're back over here in Europe this year. Alexander leaves one off the back. Oh, Big G, that's a good little push. He actually kind of displaces Alexander's bag. Alexander backs it up. All right, is he going to airmail here, or is he going to just put it on? Oh, I think he was trying to back it up and kind of get a little roll action. Still on the board, though.
Yeah.
So that's going to be another.
That's going to be 3 points for Ito and Alcyon. 6-3 right there.
Yep. 6-10 now. Croatians climbing their way back in it. I think they've been playing all weekend. They want to get this done. They don't want to go to another game after this.
Yes. Yeah, they want to. I said that earlier. It's been 3 days and it's been a while since we have had a big tournament like this and been actually throwing for 3 days straight.
Yeah.
All day long.
Yeah, this is our opening event this year, so.
See if you can pick it up, and that's a good shot. But
unfortunately, he knocks Alcyon's bag in.
No, that was his bag. But he leaves his off to the left, so he is going to end up with a 10, and Alcyon is going to same right there, 10-10.
No, 10-7, I believe.
Oh, is it 10-7? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with Alcyon.
Yep, so Alcyon is going to take
Ito had one off to the right there. Alexander will lead bag up and to the left a little bit. Still can grab that one, maybe.
It's going to be a lot harder now with Dacian the blocker right there.
Good bag. Went through, didn't worry about the block. Nice little answer there. He's stepping out. He's trying to grab that front bag. Lets it go. Now we got a little log jam going on. Oh, great sneaky bag to take just.
Yes.
That's a little just me, as my friend John Price from Las Vegas would say. Oh, and another just me. Great bag. Great answer there by Dacian. 13-6 with the Germans keeping the lead bag.
It's a great wash right there. And ASEAN's going to call a timeout here and walk on down, just try and talk to Alexander.
Yeah, not sure at this point where you're going to change in strategy. He's telling him maybe put more blockers on him or something, but if you're in command like that, I'm sure he must have saw something or needed something just to relay that to his partner. That's their timeout, and they're more than welcome to use it. He uses it well. ASEAN goes right in with after it. Good little creeper bag. ASEAN said okay, knocks it in, but keeps out. So opportunity now for Ito to get some points if he can stay hot.
Yep.
ASEAN knocks his in. Ooh, Ito with a nice little shot there. ASEAN leaves it out, so let's see if he can finish this out. Lets it go, and boom sauce for Ito. That's going to be a 4-point swing. They desperately needed that, and it's going to put them back within strike conditions. It's going to be a 10-13 game.
Yes.
So that 4 points was desperately needed by those guys, not only for points-wise, Woody, but to stop the momentum of the German team.
Yeah, that stopping that that point where they keep stretching that lead, and now you got to make sure that you can bring it back into striking range even more.
Right.
Maybe overtake. Alexander is doing a great job on.
He is. He's just working it up the middle.
Yep.
Leaves that one out a little bit. Lucian goes out, steps out, little blocker. Nothing wrong with that. Alexander, is he going to go up top? Nope. He'll just take his 8-6, take his 2 points, and walk away.
Take his 2 and send it back down here to ASEAN and see if he can get some more work on Edo here.
Good level 1 blocker there. Ito goes up high. You can't say he's throwing an airmail because he throws a very high bag naturally.
Yeah.
So that was an airmail. Little bang bang
drag.
Rodeo action there.
There it is. And
good push.
Ito pushes and collects that. Wow.
It might not be as fancy, but that push works just as well. It's the same amount of points. ASEAN is ASEAN's on fire right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Ito goes for he went for an airmail and it went off. Opportunity here. Boom sauce for ASEAN.
And Ito goes
no! All of a sudden, we've got
that's a 12-6.
That's a ball game. So
that's gonna be game over right there.
We are going to see something we haven't seen yet this year.
And this is about to be game number 2. Hold on, we're going to have to get that up and running, I think, unless it's already there. Can you refresh the scoreboard? Scoreboard?
Well, that sound you hear, ladies and gentlemen, is the ice cream truck pulling up because we got a little double dip action going on. Let's see if they can complete it. You just saw them play in the official final. Now, well, this is the final. So these guys, ASEAN and Alexander, battled back. They battled out of the losers bracket. They had to double dip, and they won the first game. So the first part of the dip is done. Now let's see if they can put a little sprinkles on top of it. They definitely got the momentum. They definitely got the momentum going on. So, and they're starting this game immediately. I think it, quite honestly, it might have behooved the Croatian team to maybe take a few minutes. Ossian staying hot right there, the boom sauce. Great bags. Oh, they are doing another warm-up. I thought they went straight into it. My apologies there. So, again, this is warm-up.
Yep.
We are going into the finals. Alexander and Ossian double-dipped these guys after the last game. Or double-dipping now, trying to complete it. Lets it go. But, hey, great showing by both these guys, part of our 74-team field this weekend. 150 singles players yesterday, Woody.
Yes.
New record for this place for sure. Great venue. They had 32 boards out here.
Yep. It's been exciting and action-packed.
Our directors have done a wonderful job of keeping things moving, all the planning and everything that's going on with that. So they've done a wonderful job to keep things going. Could have been a lot worse as far as how late you were in here and how long things went. So
I mean, we were here till 11 yesterday with 150 singles on 32 boards and a swap event afterwards with 126 people in that swap event too.
I see on there knocking in Ito's bag, and Ito takes it. So good opportunity there by him. Again, winner takes all. This will be the Tier 2 championship. So 4-0 now with,
All right, there we go. We got the scoreboard up and running now.
Ossian and Ito leading 4-0 against Ossian and Alexander. Of course, Ossian and Alexander are both out of Germany, out of Bavarian area, and Ossian and Ito are part of our Croatian crew. And I can give you an update right now. In Tier 1, Dion and Loris are up on Stefan Beck and Andreas Mean out of Bitburg, 20-16. So
that game just finished. I'm not sure who won that one. I think it's Dion and Loris. Okay.
They took EJ and Goonie just beat them to go to the winners final. So they're trying to come back with a vengeance. Good showing this weekend though by Andreas and Stefan. Those guys put in some good work.
Yes, and our directors, Jaka and Jure, are playing Hendrik Kranz and Richard Blanc out of Germany. So they're playing right now, and Hendrik Kranz and Richard Blanc are up 19-16 on Jure and Jaka right now. So
Ossian with a very uncharacteristic off the board bag there. The Croatians are leading 6-0 right now. Ossian's letting Ito know, hey, I want you to put it right here up top. Oh, great bang bang there. A little airmail action. Ossian looking to see what he can do. He's going to try rodeo. No, he just went for a straight airmail. I thought he might go for a rodeo. His bag was in front, but not so much. But unfortunately for him, that is just a quick jump on. It's 14-0 right now. So apparently the Croatians took last game pretty personal, and they are not playing around right now.
Yes. Yeah, but I mean, hey, I've seen just earlier today, EJ and Goonie came back from 16-0, so and won the game.
Yeah.
So you can't count anybody out, especially at this level of play. Like, they are in the finals for a reason.
Yep,
so,
absolutely.
And you just saw them win their last game, so it's.
But here's an opportunity for the Germans to get back in it, and they do.
There you go.
So it's a 7-3 round, I believe, Woody. Or maybe, is it
no.
10-3?
4-6.
Okay.
6-4 round.
So 2-point round, but they get the bag back. We see some people watching out there in Facebook land. Kevin DeConick, we see you out there. Hopefully see you at some tournaments this year. Our friends from Newcastle Cornhole and UK are saying hopefully see you guys this summer. You'll see me. I'm going to come to the UK Open for sure. Didn't get an opportunity last year. Old stomping grounds for me. I was stationed there for about 5 years back in the day, so excited to come back there and see everybody.
Yeah, and I'll be out there. I'm actually moving out there here in July.
That's right.
So
Woody's
I'll be
leaving us in Germany, unfortunately, but he's staying in the community. He'll just be in England, just be a pop across the way. Great airmail there by Ito. Ito has been on fire this game.
Yes, 8-10 round right there. Giving up 2 points, but still on fire.
Well, you know, last game, while they were up, ASEAN called a timeout. Maybe he should employ that strategy again, Woody, try to slow these guys down a little bit.
Yeah, might help a little bit, and as long as they can keep their rhythm with 2 points, then let's do it.
Right now, it's just a little back and forth action.
And
Alexander just going to put that in the back. Now let's see.
Hole,
you have an aerial opportunity here, but nope. Ito's telling him just leave it, and he does.
4-6 round.
So another little bit of a chip away.
Alexander and the German boys. Go.
6-14 with the Croatians on the nearest us leading. Puts that in. Good little first bag. ASEAN's been throwing good all day. I watched him earlier, and he was he's pretty pure up the middle usually. Yeah, I say that and give him the jinx, and he throws one off to the left.
Let's see if he can throw a little bully bag or
nice
just goes
bag
around
there.
It. Goes around it. Goes straight up in the hole.
See, Maria Belak, we just saw you leave, and now you're watching us again. So, you guys, hopefully you guys drive safely back home, and love to see you. Always good to see you. Hope you guys hope to see you in Switzerland as well. And I got to talk to you too, Maria, about something for my birthday. So we're going to talk about that because we might be bringing a crew down there to celebrate my birthday this year.
That's going to be 2 points for these Croatians.
They're
Croatian crew right here.
Closer, 16-6.
16-6, and the lead bag. So
leaves that one a little deep.
Yeah, to the deep side of that one. Alexander just taking opportunity after opportunity to find that hole.
Leaves another one. Big opportunity here. And he
boom
capitalizes
sauce
there. That's a 6-point round. And they desperately needed that. So all of a sudden, battling back. And last game they had the lead. They were wire to wire, had the lead on that, but didn't quite do it. Now they're back within 16-12. And I can give you an update on our other court over here for Tier 1. Ure and Yaka are up 20-19 on Hendrik and Richard from Germany.
A comeback.
Well, I know Yaka had a really rough game yesterday where
what
great
an
airmail, bang, bang there. He lost a game. He was up 20-13 and lost a game, and he told me today, he said, that's not going to happen to me again. And good to see on him. Another airmail attempt. That's probably, that bag can foul, Woody. He can actually, both of his can fall.
Both of his can go.
Alexander tells ASEAN, I'm not sure what you want. Leaves it short. This could end the game right here. If he can airmail, he goes up top. Does not hit it, but still takes 3 points.
Nothing goes.
Still takes 3 points, though. And all of a sudden, it's 19-12. And Ducion has that first bag. Let's see. Puts it up there right. Nice in. They're in command right now. The Germans have to do something to get him off that first bag and get him off his rhythm. A great little slippy drip there. And a good push, not quite the collect he wanted. Oh, Dusan off the back of the board. So this is an opportunity. Uh-oh. Doesn't take it. Here he goes. Doesn't go in. So he needs this for 1 point advantage. Lets it go. Great little slick side bag. So that's an 8-7 round.
Giving Ossian the lead bag and that chance to come back.
13-19. Ossian needs to, he leaves that one up to the right. He had a rough round last time. Let's see if he can recover. Ito with that nice high bag he throws, smothers his bag, backs him up. Got some big action. You can hear it in the background going on the other side over there.
Yep.
Ito goes way up top and backs him up. Nice little piggyback there.
And Ito's going to call a timeout and come down and look at this.
Ito's asking him what to do. Duzian says, I don't know. They're packed in there pretty tight.
Yeah. It's going to take a hard push or an airmail to try and bring something in.
Yep.
Oh, wow. We've got a lot of commotion over there. We've got people leaving the main board to go watch this other game that's going on right now.
That's a couple big name teams over there.
Yeah.
Some ACL pros in action. ACL Europe pros. Ito just takes one up front. Ask him, did anything move? Duzian says nothing moved, so don't worry about it. Now let's see if he's going up top. Oh, he leaves it short.
Short again.
Not happy with that. I think he's looking right now is what's our advantage. Should be a 4-on-3 round. I don't see underneath there.
Yeah, right now it's 3-on-3. Let's see.
So 4-on-3.
4-on-3 right there.
Didn't know if he was going to go for an air to try to end it, but that's a smart play. Just take your point and run.
Yep.
So they're up 20-13. Oh, Duzian leaves his off the back. Again, this is the Tier 2 final we're watching right now. Simone, I see you back out there. What are you doing out of the basement? Darn it, we've told you, don't leave. Unfortunately, your hubby just lost his game, so he's over there cheering on his countrymen right now. Good bag there by Alexander. Duzian coming up. That's a nice little bag by him, a little sneaker. Ethan Walker, see you back here watching us.
Wow, what a shot. That's a 3-point.
3 points for the Germans.
Yep.
They needed
7-10
that
round, making it 20-16.
So just like that, we're both teams are at a point where they can win it really quickly.
Yeah.
1 point needed by the Croatians to finish it out.
These Germans are going to keep this lead bag the entire game, the rest of this game.
Ossian leaving it off the back a little bit there. Ito, that's not a bad bag. He's in Ossian's lane a little bit. Great little bag. Cut bag there. And an answer by Ito. Good bag.
One.
He's going straight up there. Little grip it and rip it. Oh, Ito leaves it out a little bit, so a chance for Ossian. Goes up slick side, does not quite get it. Now Ito needs to go in for a wash.
Yep.
Lets it
Can
go.
he get it?
He does go in for a wash. That's
Yep.
an 8-8 wash, so they live to fight another day.
All right, let's see if Alexander can take this lead bag and run with it.
You can hear the crowd, the crowd cheering over there on the other court. It's still 20-19 with Yaka and Ure. But I think something just happened there. All the teams are coming together.
What a shot collection by Alexander here. Chance right here.
Duzian leaves it out. Alexander staying out.
Oh, Alexander stays
It's
out.
not a terrible bag to cover him up, though.
Not at all.
Now,
Alexander's going to take a
says,
timeout.
Let me go have a look down here.
I think he just wants to relax. He's on this main court.
He's setting 7-3 right now,
Yep.
4-point advantage. So
He wants to go in to make it 10-3 and
put
get the win no matter what. So he's just trying to breathe and get over all these.
we just received word from our guest director from Germany, Thomas Pernack, that Hendrik and Richard Blanc defeated Jure and Yaka 21-20. So man,
wow.
What a epic battle was going on over there. You could see him going back and forth for a while. Alexander had he didn't quite have it, but let's see what happens in this last bag.
That's still going to be game.
That's 8-4.
8-4, and they needed
4
5.
points.
Just kidding.
But all of a sudden, it's 20-20.
Wow.
So this is what it comes down to, guys.
Yes, next point wins.
Ethan Walker, you say you're coming back over for the Europe Open in Croatia. We're looking forward to it, seeing you here. I think you probably still owe me some beer from last time, so we'll have to make that happen.
Ocean leaves his first bag out to the left. Edo
Good.
puts up a little blocker.
Edo put that bag up, but that's a good bag. That's right in Ocean's alley.
Yeah, it is.
And he's already stepping out, preparing to cut. Oh, good bag by
spot.
Ocean. Edo goes, he normally throws a very high bag, and he went for a push there
Yes.
and kicked one off. So, yep.
Ocean's trying to figure out
asking
what
Alexander
he wants
what to do. Alexander's telling him, hold up and block it. Oh, he does, but he
Ooh.
pushes him halfway in. He goes up top, lets it go. Rodeo's the other one off the back of the board. So let's see what Ocean's going to do, because he's going to try to airmail again. Ito is.
Yeah.
And if he hits this airmail, it's ball game. Lets it go. Oh, he does not hit it. A little bit long. He's been great on him all day. Your Tier 2 champions this year is going to be Ocean and Alexander representing Germany.
Yes.
Hats off to the Croatians, Dusan and Ito coming out there. But the Germans double dipped them. Congratulations to them. And this is KT and Woody. We're going to be back with some Tier 1 winners final action here real
See y'all
soon.
then.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up, and he gets the ball.
There we go.
Next season, The ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
Hey guys, KT and Woody back at it again here in Slovenia for the Slovenian Open. Let's bring you up to speed what we're looking at right now. You're watching the winners final for the ACL Europe first doubles event of the year, first event for everything today, of course. And familiar faces on court one. Matter of fact, we saw this exact matchup for the championship last year in Slovenia.
Yes.
So these guys are very familiar with one another. Play each other a lot, great friends as well. So Goonie and EJ, both out of Germany representing, and then Roman and Goran, of course, the hometown boys here from Slovenia, all ACL pros in their own right. And
Yes.
these guys were all battling it out for the championship spot. Actually got 3 of the top 4 players from ACL Europe with EJ, of course, being number 1, Goonie being number 2, and Roman was number 4.
Yeah, it's insane that the amount of points that split them up last year was very minimal.
And the winner of this game, of course, is in the king seat, and the loser of this game will play the winner of Richard Blanc and Hendrik Kranz out of Germany, who are about to start battling it over there with our Croatian team that you saw here earlier, Dion and Loris. So still got a little bit of action going on here. Great bag by Roman.
Goes right in, takes EJ's with him.
EJ has an opportunity to get 2 points here if you
See if he
put
gets
it in.
around it.
He doesn't, so that's an 8-8 wash. These guys, as we said, very familiar with one another. Played each other in several events last year,
Yes.
singles and doubles. Roman won the Sweet 16 last year for singles, so he will be taking a trip to the States. And not sure what event he's going to go to, but he'll do very well in whatever event he goes to.
Yes, he will.
Goonie pushes in Goran. Goran takes them both. Goonie leaving this short. Goran stays sticky. Sat puts
That's
it
a
in.
boom sauce for
Goran. Oh, Goonie went for a collect and didn't quite have it, so that's a 6-point swing.
6-point swing for Goran and Roman right there.
The hometown boys getting out to an early lead. You know, Goran has been, this is his second year as an ACL pro. He was part of the inaugural class to do it, and he is such a quiet professional. You know,
Yes.
He lets his bags do the talking. You know, one of the nicest human beings you'll meet.
Oh, yes.
Very gracious as a host. He's not the director here now anymore, but he takes care of us. He has his squash land, his little venue down the way. That great bag by EJ that he brought everybody into and celebrated all of us Friday with a player party. So couldn't ask for a better host for that. Oh, EJ went to try to drag his a little bit and didn't quite get it.
Set there 8-8. See, that's when EJ needs to pull that trigger and throw that airmail.
He does.
Try and drag it. Airmail drag on that one.
Goran and Goonie match up the middle, bag for bag. Goran leaves a level 1 block. Goonie backs it up. Goran's content to make Goonie make decisions here. Lets it go. And he backs it up. Is Goonie going to try to airmail here? Let's see. Nope. He just backs it up again. That's a wash. That's a 6-6 wash.
Neither one of these guys down there on that side are, they're not going to try and force anything.
No.
They're very particular on where they throw and what shots they're going to choose.
They're going to let the game come to them. EJ leaving one up and to the left there. Roman takes full advantage. Goes in with both his bags. EJ leaves one short. Roman collects both EJs and goes in. Uh-oh, EJ, his Vipers are sticking a little bit on him. Roman puts it up there. EJ's going to try to go and get a 10-12 round. Does it? Oh, he knocks Roman in for boom sauce. That's another 6-point round.
Roman. That's another one. That is very odd to see big rounds like this in this style of a game. Both of these teams are very hole-friendly teams, and you're not going to find, usually you're not going to find big rounds like that. Goonie goes off the back of the board for his first bag.
Goran leaves his up and to the left. Third bag coming for Goonie. He's up to the left. Goran has one in the hole. Goran's sitting 4-1 right now. Lets it go, and he just tries to take Goonie's lane. Now, Roman telling him flip over to slick or push, or stay sticky. Oh, he went for a push, didn't quite have enough. Goonie got a chance to grab his.
Pushes his.
That's a 6-5
round.
One more point, man. Just like that, we're gonna have a 13-0 lead by the hometown boys. So EJ and Goonie got to find a way to get some traction, get something on there. Billy England asking us what bags are popular in Germany. Funny story.
Germany is some game changers.
You will see from some of the older Germans, game changers are one of the bags that they could get in mass. So you see some guys still throwing game changers, but your top players there, they're going to go with some ultras. A couple of the guys throw BGs. Some guys also throw some Titan bags.
Titans, Reynolds.
Yeah, a little bit of everything there.
They got a whole Reynolds team out here in Europe.
Yes.
Spread out, so a lot of them are in Germany, so that's why
they throw a little bit of everything. I know sometimes shipping's an issue. We've helped them out as their American friends with a APO box, which is essentially an American PO box. I've helped several people out, and I'm glad to do so to get them bags over here without paying the extra $80 worth of shipping. So.
Yep. Oh,
and
wow.
Great bag by Woody and Goonie.
Yeah.
And
I wish I was at this stage.
Right?
Shoot.
and also Wickedwood now is partnering with Ultra Bags and a couple other bag companies. A big variety of bags on sale this weekend.
One
Great
airmail.
bang bang.
Making it 10-8.
So Wickedwood's selling
Another
a
2
lot
points for EJ
a lot of
and Goonie.
bags. So you got about anything you want over here.
Yeah.
No, just like that, Goonie and EJ chip back away. 4-13 right now is the score, with Roman and Goron leading. Again, this is decide who's going to be in the king seat.
We just saw EJ and Goonie come back from a 16-0 deficit to beat out Hendrik Kranz and Richard Blanc in the quarterfinals. So to see them coming back from a 13-0 would be insane against this team also.
Roman had left one short of the board, so EJ has opportunity.
EJ can grab one. Yep.
Doesn't grab it. Roman needs to go clean. He does.
He does pretty
So it's going to be a 10-9 round. So one more point for EJ and Goonie.
Yep.
And that is how you eat an
13-5.
elephant one bite at a time. On our other court over here.
What kind of saying is that?
You never heard that?
No.
That's how you eat an elephant. One bite at a time.
Okay.
Like saying you're chopping a tree down one swing at a time.
I've heard you say that one before. Not eat an elephant.
Yeah, I'm here to bring new and to add to your repertoire, Woody.
I appreciate it.
We both know that's probably not even the top 100 more controversial sayings I might have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good bag by Goonie for boom sauce there.
Boom sauce for Goonie, and
Oh.
that's another 4 points
4
right
points.
Making that, what is that, 9?
Yep.
13-9 now.
EJ and Goonie feeling it now. They're Jehovah's Witnesses. You hear them knocking. They're coming.
Once they get that lead bag, it's tough to stop them in their tracks.
EJ with a short blocker up Roman's side. Roman goes around that, not a big problem there. EJ, another short block. It does seem like that those Vipers are sticking up a little bit on him.
Yeah. Do.
And he's staying sticky
But
side.
he's gonna go
He
short airmail.
Yeah, he went for a short airmail. He knocks his in, but puts one out the back. So opportunity for Roman to get himself and Goron back on the ropes.
And he tried.
He went for a push bag. Actually, just threw it a little deep, and it knocked off. But it's still on the backside. EJ tries to cut. Great little cut shot by EJ there.
So
now Goron's got an opportunity. He could drag both these in. Lets it go. Slick side does not. Nothing goes.
7-6.
7-6 round.
Giving EJ and Goonie one more point. 10-13.
So that's 10 unanswered points
Yes.
for EJ and Goonie.
After 13.
Yeah. After the initial onslaught,
Yeah.
Goron leaves his out to the left. Goonie does the same thing, unfortunately. Goron with a nice little level 1 block there. Goonie again out to the left. You see Goonie's frustrated with that.
Goron
Great bag
steps
by
out and
Goron.
collects
Grabs
one
2
of
of his. He has 2 in, so
Yep.
he's sitting right now at 7-3 advantage. Both with a bag to go. Goonie's 4th bag coming. He goes up top for an airmail. Bang, bang.
Oh,
Too
he
clean.
tried to do an airmail
It was
drag
too
and it was
clean.
too clean.
So Goron's already up 7-6 right now. Slick side makes it 8-6. So 2
points.
2 points, but more importantly, it stops the momentum of Goonie and EJ. Gives
Let's
Roman
see
that
if-
first bag.
Yep. Roman has that first bag now. So let's see if he can start running with it.
Who
Puts
leaves
it-
it's collectible, but if EJ can bully that a little bit, that's going to be a good shot for him. He doesn't. He just goes clean in. Ooh, Roman bunching himself up. He's going to have to step out and try to grab those. See what EJ does. Good little backup by EJ there.
Yeah,
Very
great
smart.
spot.
Making sure Roman can't just unabated grab those. Roman leaves one short of the board. That's the second bag this game, Woody.
Yeah, yeah, that's very weird for him. Great use of the timeout by EJ right here, making Roman think about those bags. Like, right after a big opponent like this misses that shot, you gotta make him think about it.
Yeah, EJ and Goonie are talking about what to do. Obviously, you got the right side of the hole open for EJ to throw a little cut shot, and he should be able to do that without touching Romans or moving them too much.
He's gonna step out, and he's got 2 bags left. So let's see what this one does.
Throwing that Viper sticky side down. Went for the cut, didn't quite have enough on it, but nothing hurt there. Roman is he gonna go up top? Roman does. Oh, he went for the airmail and he just bullied it in. Now EJ's bag is uncovered on the front there. He has an opportunity to slide that in.
Oh, he's gonna go airmail.
Let's see, sticky side down, stepping in. Look, guts it go. Bang bang!
Wow,
nice drag.
What a drag!
There. Nice drag.
10-3. That's
10-3. It's a 7-point round.
And that's going to be a lead change.
That is our first lead change of this game. So
wow. Great
we
shot.
We've always, I can tell you right now, this announce team has been rough on EJ about the
lack of airmails.
Lack of airmails and willing to throw them. And he gave us a look last night. He missed an airmail. Stephanie Himler, I see you're out there watching. I just want you to let you know your husband made an obscene gesture at me just now across the court. Don't appreciate that. So I expect you to discipline him when he gets back to Germany. Simone, you can help. I see you're watching too. So you can help. Beatings for Mark. Great bag by Goonie. Goonie tried to grab.
Hoping that falls, and it does.
That's a 10-10
wash.
10-10 wash there. And EJ and Goonie are in the red zone right now. So
yeah, 17-15. They came back from a 13-0. Now it's 17-15. That's
big swing.
Yes, huge.
EJ staying hot on that momentum, just going pure in. Yeah, these boards, it's raining outside, so the boards have tacked up a little bit. EJ with leaving one short and to the left. Roman just matches it. See if EJ's going to back him up here. And he does. Good backup, and it actually bumped EJ's other bag in a little bit. Roman takes his in. See if EJ, is he going to push or is he going to go for another airmail? I think he'll.
Oh, no.
If you look, that his bag is hanging in.
Pushing.
He lets it go. He went for a push and just bunches up. So if Roman can put this in, that would be a 4-point swing.
Yeah. Roman.
He's already
calls
setting
timeout,
7-6 right now. And if you're looking at the bags there, Roman's bag is setting on the right-hand side. EJ's are the Vipers on the left-hand side. 3 of those going on. Josh Heiser, what are you doing? Why are you not here? Are you down in tattoo land right now getting a tattoo? And we love you too, Josh, of course. Josh was my partner today that attempted to carry my girthy butt and did not quite have enough to do it. Didn't quite have the best day. We were
6-8 ties it up.
We were like Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder teaming up for a cornhole match. I was especially so. First bag by Goron is in. Goonie puts his out to the left. Goron says, just me. Goonie puts his in. Goonie's out to the left. That's going to be hard collect for him.
Yeah, it is.
Goron says, no, you're not collecting that. Goonie is a nice little, cut. That can go. Or Goron can just go by himself. Let's see. Goron takes them both in. Goonie needs this for a wash. He does not get it. That's 3 points, and all of a sudden,
wow,
it's going to be 20-17 with Roman and Goron taking that lead back. So that's another lead change.
Lead change. Yeah, so that's going to be 20-17, giving Roman the first bag.
And Josh, you are at the tattoo shop. You and Aaron looking forward to seeing the matching tramp stamps there. So make sure you spell my name correctly. And I like the one, hyphen mark above the E. We have a little good bags by both these guys.
Yes.
1 point takes it for the Slovenians, so EJ doesn't have any wiggle room. Leaves that a little short. Roman
short
steps
ball.
out to go around it. Roman already has 3 in. Nothing wrong with this. Take a timeout.
Take a
Look,
timeout. Think
this,
about it.
This is a big match.
Yep. Big match. Trying to get to the king seat here. The winners final in this tier 1 bracket of
if
the doubles open out here at the ACL Slovenia in Ljubljana.
I mean, this could be a, Roman already has got some trophies this weekend.
Yeah.
All these guys have their trophy cases full, but it would be a great start of the year for those ACL points for them.
For sure. 100% is.
So Roman can put pressure on EJ. If he can step out and hit a just me cut shot, that's going to put pressure on EJ to have to collect his bag out on the right. So
He's
let's see,
going to
lets
stay
it go.
in and sticky side
Backs
down.
it up.
Backs
So
it up
now
right there.
EJ has to throw an airmail.
Yep.
I don't think he has a choice unless he throws a deep, hard cut. Lets it go and bang, bang,
Bang!
for a 10-10 washout there.
Wow.
EJ says, I'm tired of you guys talking crap about my airmails. I'm going to hit them all now. Gives us a wink over here.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
He knows that's getting talked about.
Yes, indeed.
Let's see how
Goran keeping
gets.
that. Goran has that lead bag. He wants to put the pressure on Goonie to make him match him bag for bag. Goonie leaves it out to the right. That's going to be a very hard shot to collect. Luckily for him, Goran leaves his other one up and to the left. See if Goonie backs this up. Oh, great little cut by Goonie there. Boy, Goonie is he's a consummate shot maker. He has a cut, a reverse cut. Goran puts his in. Goonie at least has to have it on the board. EJ says, hey, do your magic. Do something cool.
Do something. Yeah, figure something out. Get it in the hole.
Yeah, EJ's making hand signals over there. We don't know. Goonie just
There you go.
boards
Just
it.
wash it off at 8, and let's move on. You got too many things hanging in the hole there. And
Well, EJ was trying to be our closed captioning sign language expert over there, but it didn't look very good. Roman with the lead bag. Again, they're leading 20-17, so there is no wiggle room anymore for EJ and Goonie. It's been a big battle. He had a 13-0 lead by the Slovenians. Then Goonie and EJ clawed their way back and took the lead, and our Slovenian Goran and Roman came back and did it.
oh,
He leaves that back. That EJ needs this bag. He
there
hits
it
it.
is.
Great shot by EJ. Now Roman's got to put the pressure on him right here by
Yep.
putting this in. Nice
He
little short
does.
airmail. Tells EJ, you've got to answer. EJ
What
does
a
answer
shot.
it. No. We
10-10
saw
wash
yesterday
right
in
there.
singles what I jokingly said was the launch of this year, the Roman Empire this year was launched last night. So Roman trying to build on that, and he already had the singles championship, so
Yes.
trying to get that doubles championship under his belt too. That would be great home cooking for him. Ooh, Goonie leaves his out and to the right.
It's sitting up weird.
Yep. Oh no, Goonie leaves another one up to
Two
the right.
of them out there.
Oh,
And
Goran,
that's gonna be
that's pretty much it
game
right
over.
there. That is out
Yep.
of, yep, it's already set 9-3. Goran finishes up with
With
boom,
the boom
sauce
sauce.
to finish it up.
And that is going to go give Roman and Goran the king seats in this Tier 1 finals game.
KT
bracket.
and Woody, we're going to be coming back at you here in a minute with the losers bracket. So you're going to see Goonie and EJ again here in just a second. Meanwhile, Goran and Roman are going to sit in the king seat and enjoy and wait and see who battles it out. So we'll be back with you guys very shortly.
Yes, see y'all soon.
Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up and he gets the
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's KT Thomas and Woody Woodson back at you from the ACL Slovenian Open.
That is the first time I've heard you say your last name on this thing.
Every now and again.
Everybody knows you as KT, and then they see your name pop up as Kevin
Thomas,
on
yeah.
the ACL app.
Yeah.
They're like, who the heck is this?
People are confused.
It's the same thing with my one of my apps for cornhole. It says Caden Woodson,
Right.
not Woody. I'm like, people are like, who is this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, sorry, guys.
Yeah, Woody and I are leading double lives over here with multiple names.
Yeah, I have to change my name on a bunch of my apps when I go back stateside because my dad is also Woody.
Right.
So they know me as Caden and him as Woody. So I have to remember I go by Caden in Texas.
All right, so we've got the losers bracket final of the ACL Europe Slovenian Open. Goran and Roman are sitting in the king seat waiting in the wings for someone to try to come double dip them. We have a team that you're very familiar with Guni and EJ out of Germany,
Yes.
and also a team you're
blue.
going to be very familiar with this year. I'm putting everyone ACL
Yes.
Europe on notice that Hendrik and Richard out of Germany are going to be some people you're going to have to deal with because these guys can throw some bags. They've been battling all
For
day.
sure. If they stay together all season long, and I don't see why they wouldn't, they will stay at the top of this.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely
doubles
top,
tournaments.
in my opinion, a top 5 team for sure.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I mean, you've got probably top 3 of 5 teams going at it right now
Yep.
between these two and the ones waiting on it.
EJ leaves his out. 10-10 wash there
Wow.
to start it off. But these guys, they've battled each other several times throughout the DCO, the Deutsche Cornhole Organization. A lot of those matches, they battled each other out, so they're very familiar with one another's games. Richard, Guni, and EJ are all ACL pros. And Hendrik is actually, Hendrik, not sure if he made the list. I'll have to look again. If he didn't, he's going to be.
Yes. And he is on the German national team.
And he was your German national champion as well for the DCO.
Nice.
So all these guys, many accolades to them. They're very familiar with big game situations, so you're not going to see too much going on here nerve-wise.
Yeah.
Great bag by Goonie.
They've all been on this stage before.
Richard, he needs to collect his. He does not. That's 2 points, 10-8 round for EJ and Goonie. So they're taking a 2-0 advantage. Richard took a minute. From what I heard, Woody, was that he had to get treatment on his back because he carried a Texas-sized load last night
he did.
in the swap event to a finals.
And Henry did make the pro roster.
Okay.
He ended up number 8.
Okay.
Overall.
So 4 ACL pros playing right now.
Yeah.
So some
1, 2,
great players.
5, and 8. That's crazy.
Yes, absolutely.
Actually, Roman Elsner was number 3.
Number 3, not number 4.
Followed by Mathieu.
Yeah,
out
Mathieu,
of
our friend,
France.
our Frenchman. We miss you guys. Wish our
Yes.
French friends were with us, but they were having an event in France this weekend as well.
Yes.
Great collect there.
They're actually live right now on Facebook too. So if you want to go see some of their guys, understand some
That's
French.
EJ has one off the bag. He's got a 3-point round going on right now. Henry's setting 9 down. Boom sauce for Henry.
Wow, there it is.
That is a 9-point round, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That hurts.
Yes.
That hurts a lot. EJ is not happy with that. You cannot, at this caliber, you cannot give up something like that and expect to get it back quickly. So EJ's going to he'll be looking back at the tapes on that one. Richard Blanc is someone you haven't seen a lot of on some of the broadcasts. He didn't travel to a lot of tournaments until later last year. Him and Hendrik are both from northern Germany, so we see them on bigger events. We don't get to see them as much as we do a Goonie and EJ that live close to us.
Yeah.
But Richard has been a force to be reckoned with in all the ones we saw. And, man, I saw the evolution of his reverse cut. So
I mean, as you can tell, he doesn't need to travel to all of them. He made pro and didn't travel to
Yeah.
very many last
Oh,
year.
yeah. I mean,
so
he hit the ones that he needed to hit.
exactly.
He got his needed number of tier ones, his needed number of or needed number of tier twos, needed number of tier threes, and he maximized his opportunities.
Yeah.
And then tier one, he got a lot of points. He went pretty deep into the bracket there. 6-9. That was a good little jump up for Goonie, getting a 4-point advantage there.
Henry the first bag off to the right.
Hendrick leaves his out a little bit. Woody leaves it, or sorry, EJ leaves his out a little bit. So.
It's the second time.
Sorry, Woody, I'm trying to
Hey.
manifest you into these games, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe here come in Switzerland.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the stats right now. Hendrick's been throwing 11 PPR. So he's been putting in some heavy work. Goonie's been throwing a 10 PPR. Richard Blanc a 7 PPR. And EJ only a 6.5. I can tell you right now, EJ is not going to be pleased when he sees that. But
I know he was not pleased yesterday in the swaps when he threw a 6 against me.
yeah,
He was very, very unpleased with himself. That one.
good little push through there by Richard. Goonie leaving his right in the middle there. Richard, doesn't quite take it. It's easy pickings for Goonie, though. Should be. Goonie leaving a little bit short, and his falls in, making Richard make a decision here. And Richard's decision is, I'll take them both, thank you. Goonie with boom sauce.
Sauce for Goonie right there.
Richard trying to wash it out, lets it go, and boom sauce for Richard.
There it is.
12-12 round, little washout action.
Double.
The score is 8, with EJ and Goonie have 8, and Richard and Hendrick have 9. So very close game. EJ gave up a 6-point round, but they've battled back and taken all the points since then. So I think, like I said, that probably upset him a little bit.
Yeah, he's not going to want to do that again, ever.
AJ leaves it short. Hendrick tried a little slippy dripper inside, didn't quite have enough drip back, but that's probably going to go regardless, that bag. Oh, EJ, a little hard. So he's not pleased with that. He thought he threw it a little bit shorter. Great bag by Hendrick to grab all his.
Yep.
EJ needs to put this on and put the pressure on him. He does put it in. So EJ's sitting 10 right now. Hendrick with a chance to get 2 points here, or a 3-point if he can knock EJ's off the back. He just does. Yeah.
Gets 1 point, knocks EJ's off the back, and leaves his on the board.
I'm going to tell you guys, I think that was pretty pointed. I think that was what he wanted on that point was, get off me.
He said,
I'm going to get a point, but I'm going to do it in a fashion.
You may have hair, but I have the cornhole skills to
That's
take
right.
you off the board.
EJ, we talked about earlier this week. He had his birthday Friday here. We had him a little birthday sash that he was wearing. Looked like a proper Disney princess running around over at Squash Land. Oh, great bag by Richard. Goonie's got a couple short there. Now Goonie is setting. It's a 9-3 advantage right now. Richard goes. He does not go up top. He just backs it up.
Backs it up and clogs all that up so he can't collect it.
So 10-3, he's setting right now. Goonie goes up top, airmail. Bang, bang, hits the airmail.
6-10.
But it's still a 4-point swing.
Game, or 4-point swing for.
So it's going to be
them.
14-8 now with
Yes.
Goonie and EJ trailing. They're going to have to make something happen here. And whoever wins this goes to the finals to face Roman and Goron for the championship. And they'll have to double dip them, of course.
Yes. Beating them once is already hard enough, and now
Absolutely.
you have to beat them twice.
Hendrick's first bag was up and to the right, so that's going to be out of play. EJ needs to take that opportunity and get some points back. Hendrick puts that in. All right, EJ puts it in. He's setting 9-7 right now. So 10-9. EJ needs to put this in to get some points. And boom sauce for EJ to get 2 points.
There it is.
Needed that. Not only they need the points, but they need that momentum shift to get back to them. You can't let these guys keep chipping away, especially they're already in a place where a 4-point thing is a huge advantage. Goonie's had a little problem struggling with a little left action there.
Yeah.
Richard Blanc
Great
says, that's
goalie
cool,
bag.
I got you. I think Goonie was trying to gather his a little bit, but he actually pushed it back, so that one's going to be gone. Richard Blanc staying hot. He's been throwing fire this game. Oh, Goonie leaves another one out short to the left. He's going to have to step out and try to get that. Richard's 4th bag coming up, and boom sauce. No, sorry.
3.
Premature.
Come on now.
A little premature sauce.
Sitting.
Oh, Goonie tried to grab his bag.
He's got
This
1
could be
point already. Let's see if he can get 4.
He can put this in. That would be a 4-point round. When
And
I say boom sauce, I mean it. I knew it was coming, so I was premature because I saw the look. Richard had the eye of the tiger going there.
That's going to be 4 points, putting Hendrick and Richard at 18.
They're in the red zone. So no more points for those guys. If you're EJ and Goonie, you got to do everything you can to start making some shots and taking it away from them. Not that they're not trying, of course, but.
Uh-oh. EJ lands up on the back, but it is dripped in a little bit. It could grab it.
That bag's moving, so I think
Yeah.
I think it's going to go.
Oh.
Josh Heiser saying story of my life with premature boom sauce. That violates HIPAA laws, I think, talking about that online. So I appreciate you don't do that. Oh no. EJ has he's got 3 bags on the back. Henry already is setting 7 to 3
right now. He
EJ
needs
is
3 points.
He goes a slick side. He takes them.
Great
EJ's
job.
going to have to gather 2 of those.
That's 10 to 3. He's going to have to take at least 1 in with him.
Yeah, he's going to need to do an airmail here. He's got both. Those 2 are draggable. He doesn't airmail. Oh, no. That's a 10-4 round. So that is going to be ball game. So your reigning champs from last year's Slovenia Open are kicked to the curb. EJ and Goonie, great event for them for their first time. Finishing 3rd in this, there's no disappointment and no shame in that for sure. But
it's a great game.
Great game. And Richard and Hendrick are going to stay right here, and they are going to play Roman and Goron for the championship. And this is KT and Woody. We'll be back with that game here in just a couple minutes.
Sir.
Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag of the night is up and he gets the ball.
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, guys, this is KT and Woody back with us for the finals of the ACL Slovenian Open. Having a little fun with the crowd over here.
Yes.
We got all of our German friends over here watching.
That we traveled out here with.
That's right, 12 of us on the same plane. We had a lot of fun. We discovered some new nicknames for some people, and I already know what Bernd is doing right now. Bernd he is an evil. He acts like he's really nice, and he looks like he's nice. As his scarf looks professional, but he's a Photoshop master. He made a big picture of me looking like Captain Caveman last year.
Yeah,
he had a
like
funny one of
Croatia.
he had a funny one of EJ where he did a face age and everything on it. So
Yeah,
I know that's what he's doing right now.
I
so
mean, earlier this weekend, he was building himself a Bitmoji
yes,
on his phone of himself. So
Yep.
he
yeah, you guys see him and he looks nice, like your local college professor. But he's pretty devious.
Oh, yeah.
He will get you. He will get you.
he'll come for you.
But hey, let's talk about this. What we got right now with Goron
let's-
and Roman sitting in the king seat, and Hendrick and Richard trying to come and double dip them. They have to double dip them to get this championship, and they definitely have the ability to do that. But Roman and Goron want to get this done quickly. They don't want to go to a double dip. They don't want the ice cream man to come see them.
But before that, let's get a big shout out before all of this is done and over with to our directors. We got 3 of them out here.
That's right. Great weekend. Great
weekend.
Everything moved
great
so
spot.
smoothly.
Yes.
Our local directors here, Yaka and Ure. Hey, you know what? Don't. There's a reason that I've got these on. I know what I'm doing, sir. He's trying to interrupt me. Our local directors, Yaka and Ure, have done a wonderful job. And as is going to be in all the events this year, we had a guest director come in from another country. We had Thomas Piernak coming out of Germany to help these guys out. Not that they needed the help, but did good stuff. So,
They
all right.
had it,
And we're going to go live
gonna
here
go
at this
live now,
championship. But
too,
yeah,
so.
the event moved smoothly throughout. Great job by all the staff here. Can't say enough good things about them, and we know that this was a great event to start. Got a lot of people out there. Denny Mallon out here watching us. Hey, Denny, we wish you were here.
And we got about 74 on the ACL YouTube page also watching.
See, Josh
us,
Heiser jumps
so
back on. He is downtown in Slovenia right now getting his lower back tattoo, matching probably with Aaron. So
Aaron Fielder out of K-Town Baggers right here with us in Germany. So,
you already got an early timeout.
Yeah,
Taken by
Goran.
Goron.
Goran's already taking a timeout. Like I said earlier, when they were playing their quarterfinal game, Goran and Roman take their timeouts very seriously, and they will take them with
Yep.
no questions asked.
They'll take them liberally.
Yes.
And hey, don't let them go to waste. You got them in your
Exactly.
pocket. Use them.
You can't take it to the next game.
That's
so,
right.
Just use it now. A couple of the NFL football teams need to realize that they can't take it to the
Right.
second half. So use it while you got them. So
Great air
wow,
mail by
what
Goron.
an air mail.
He rodeoed that, and he actually pulled his other bag in closer, and that's a
Yes.
grabbable bag now, too. Now, Hendrick's going to have to make a decision. He's going through them or not. Oh, nice
What
little
a
cut by
cut.
Hendrick there. Goron's got an opportunity. He goes up again. Hits it. That's
Wow,
a 10-8 round.
10-8
So,
round. There it is. Starting with 2 points for
Oh,
Roman and Goron.
Yep, home team starting off with an early lead, 2-0. Again, Hendrick and Richard will have to double dip. They'll have to beat them twice to claim that championship. Roman leaves his up and to the right a little bit. They've been setting for a minute, so let's see if that bothers them. Whereas Richard and Henry just got done playing. Richard
Threw that
leaves
one
his
a little
out.
hard. Over the. Oh my gosh.
Good backup bag by Richard there.
Sorry if I keep cutting out, guys.
Yeah,
It's
Woody-
mic is
Woody's
Having-
headset keeps cutting out a little bit,
Yeah.
Ton, if you're watching. Good bag by
Good bag.
Roman.
yes. pulls
Actually,
his
he actually
closer.
moved his in a little bit.
Yeah.
He has 1 bag left. Richard has 2. Richard throws his 3rd bag, knocks Roman's in. So Roman
It's
now
up.
has an opportunity. Great bag by
Great
Roman.
bag,
Setting
sitting
10-3 right
10-3.
now.
Let's see.
Richard's stepping out. You see him stepping out to his right to try to collect that front bag. See what he can do. Lets it go. Does not. That's a
Wow.
10-4. That's a 6-point round. That's huge early on in the game
Yeah.
for those guys to get that big lead on them.
Wow.
So that's going to
8-0.
8-0 score. The home team trying to run with it and run hard. So, and they're doing very well right now.
Yes,
they
they are.
need to keep the pressure on them. And if you're the Germans, you want to definitely try to get that lead bag switched back. And Goron just left the door open for Henry. Henry puts his in a little bit. Goron comes up, little slippy drip backside. Ooh, Hendrick tried the same thing and he left it out. So he let Goron. He had let Goron off the hook, and Goron put his in. Goron needs to put this in, and he does. Hendrick needs 2 points here. Goes up the middle, and he gets it to 10-8 round. So 2 points for the German team. I'll tell you what, we're looking at the crowd here. The crowd is probably 90% German.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
the hometown boys don't have a big cheering section.
I mean, they get their Roman's wife and kids are sitting right here.
Right.
So
We were trying to get Roman's son riled up to start cheering louder. Give him some sugar.
Hey, I got cookies and cake in
Right.
front of me, so.
All right, so both these guys, they've just been playing ladder right now and stacking them up behind each other. Richards is the bag. He goes for the airmail.
Closest.
Richards is in, almost in, so a little action on that will put that in.
There's those timeouts again. Let's see what Roman sees. Talking to Goron about. Roman does have a very good backside airmail.
He does.
So
he's got 2 bags left, so let's see if he's
Yeah.
going to try it or if he's just going to back him up. Richard, again, he already has a bag off the back of the board, so this is kind of a clean, open, free bag for Roman to make a decision. He goes up top, knocks Richards in, and he goes off the back. That's not what he wanted. So right now, Richard's sitting with a 2-point advantage. Oh, Richard tried an airmail, and it was a little long. So Roman, is he going to try to just lay it up, or is he going up top?
washes it out.
And I'll tell you, it's a 4-4 wash. That's not a glamorous score, but it worked out better than I think Roman's probably pretty pleased to be able to get off the hook like that.
Yeah. All right with that one.
Yes.
Especially after his first airmail knocking Richardson.
But Hendrick is going to have that lead bag. Good bag by Henry right up the middle.
Gosh.
Good answer by Goron there. Pretty quiet in here. I know we don't want to talk too loud because we don't have a lot of background noise going on. Good bag by Henry. Takes them both in. Goron leaves his up, but that's grabbable. Right now, probably not. Goron staying sticky side. Try to slippy drip and didn't have it. Boy, I would have thought he would have flipped over and went slick on that. Would he try to drip it in? But
tried to drip it in, maybe bring grab his on the backside, but didn't.
Richard with that lead bag. 4-8 is the score right now, with Roman and Goron leading.
Grabbing those.
Richard's first bag was a level 1. Goron backs it up. Richard was attempting to push there, but it tacked up on him a little bit. If Goron, say if Roman backs it up, and he does. We're exact same spot where we were last round here with these guys. Richard has the leading edge bag.
And
Great
he
airmail,
hits that
bang
airmail.
bang action.
There it is.
Roman went for an
Roman
airmail, missed it
misses
off
it.
to the right a little bit, and off the back. So chance for Richard to get some points. He goes up top again. He didn't. Well, sorry, he
Comes
just
up
went
short.
push. So Roman has to decide. He goes up top, hits an airmail, but
Wow.
drags Richards in too.
So it's gonna be
8-5.
8-5.
So it's a
That's an
3-point
extra
swing.
3 points.
So it's going to be 7-8. The Germans getting a little bit of the momentum back there.
There we go. 7-8.
Richard and Roman have kind of muddied it up, and we're not used to seeing that from Roman. We're used to seeing Roman just hit straight up the middle slide shots. So good strategy by Richard to make it a muddy game for him.
Yes, exactly.
Meanwhile, Goron and Hendrick are just kind of going bag for bag up the middle. Great bag by Hendrick. If Hendrick backs him up here, He does.
Great spot, too.
He's got slick side down right now. Slick side down, goes push. Push kicks off. It does not have the desired effect, so he's going to probably throw an airmail. Hendrick backs it up again. Goron needs to go up top and hit an airmail, and he can drag all of those. Lets it go. Hits 2 of his in, so that's an 8-7 round.
Yep, 8-7, and
1 more point for the Germans.
ties this ball game up.
Yep, they were down 8-0. They've came back with ferocity. Richard with that first bag again. Didn't put a blocker, just goes. I think Roman's pretty pleased there to see an open board.
Yes.
Richard went for a block, but it's a little bit to the right. Roman can get around that without a problem. Slick side goes through it. Richard probably wants to try to collect his. He doesn't. He leaves it out and outside. So Roman, big chance for him to get some money back.
See what Richard does. He has the shot to try and airmail and pull everything in. Or
He takes a timeout to have a look. Both of his bags are grabbable, but I don't think you're going to be able to grab those without taking Roman's with you.
No, you're not.
And then you're leaving Roman a wide open board to do something with. And Roman says, hey, I hope he just tries to lay it up. So,
Yeah, because if he lays it up, then Roman's got sitting 6-7 and has a bag left. So
yeah, he's sitting 7-5 right now.
yeah, he'll like that.
At this point, all money's good money. So you got to see what they're going to try to do here. Richard's 4th bag coming, and he lays it up. Boy, Roman he moved Roman's bag a little bit, so Roman has an opportunity to push that bag in. Lets it go and tried it. He takes them both in. Yep. That's 10-8, so that's a 2-point round. So the local boys get a 2-point advantage, 10-8 now.
Yes.
Needed that because the Germans were on a little bit of a run, so they needed to stop them and get the momentum shifted back in their favor. Goron with the lead bag. Ooh, leaves it out a little bit, up and to the right. Hendrick does the same thing, backs it up. Goron puts the second bag in. Hendrick coming right up the middle at him, matches it. Those 2 bags up and to the right are out of play. Goron leaves his short and left. Hendrick, nice little scoot around there. Goron goes on slick, and does not get it.
Hendrick gets it in. There we go. 10-6 round right there. Giving the German guys 4 more points.
And our first lead change.
10-12. Everybody out here in the crowd's laughing at us.
It's so quiet. It's so quiet. It's like we're watching this in someone's living room and with some of your friends. Which, hey, realistically, we're all friends and family here, so.
Yeah. Ooh. Richard goes short on that one. Short of the board.
Roman puts it in. Roman needs to take advantage of that. You don't see Richard leave him short very often, so.
Oh.
Roman with the level 1 block there. I think he just was a little light on that. Richard backs him up. Roman goes up top. Went for the airmail. Didn't quite get it.
Didn't get it. So
that's a 7-5.
7-5. Taking 2 points for the Germans.
2 more points for the Germans there. Boy, you had an opportunity when Richard left that first one, or the second bag short.
Just try and go up the middle and take as many, but
14-10 with Hendrick and Richard in the lead right now. Again, they're going to have to beat them twice.
It's a good slippy bag in both of them.
We've seen a bit on this court, Woody. We've seen everybody throwing sticky, a little bit more movement than they're probably used to because it's the conditions and humidity in here.
Oh, yes, 100%. We may be indoors, but a lot of these guys out here go outside and get some fresh air, or go outside and smoke and stuff like that. And that door is open and closed all the time.
Great bag
Great
for boom sauce
bag
by
for boom
Goron
sauce
there.
right there.
Drug that in, needed that to get 2 points back, and he took it. That was a nice little cut shot to grab his bag and drag it in with him.
Yes.
Roman with that lead bag. He's over on the slick side on those showdown bags he's throwing. Richard and Goron just battling it out with up the middle bags.
Roman.
Richard puts the block up. Good bag by Roman to cut around there.
Richard steps out.
Oh, he knocks his in. He knocks Roman's in, but not his. See if Roman's going to back this up. He tried to back it up, but he's out to the left. Not pleased with that. Richard going slick side on his Vipers. Going to try to grab those his first bag. Oh, and he goes short and off to the left. So that's a 10-5 round. 5 points. And we have
17 to 14.
another lead change here with the home team taking the advantage. 17-14. So this could be a tough uphill battle now for the Germans. As Roman and Goron are in the red zone right now. Good level 2 block there by Goron, I think.
Yep.
Gonna make Henry do some work. Hendrick tried to go through it, and his is up and to the right. Roman had asked Goron to push through, and Goron said he thought it was a little too deep. Richard's telling Hendrick, go for an airmail. Hendrick said, yeah, okay, buddy. As if. So let's see what goes on here. Hendrick lets it go. He does go airmail and misses it.
Left. Goes off the back of the board.
Goron needs a chase sticky side, trying that cut. Oh, very uncharacteristic of Goron.
Yes. Hendrick just got saved. He can try and save this up and
it's setting
get
4-2.
that wash.
He's setting 4-2 right now. Or wait, no, he's not. It's 2-1 Goron. Apologies. Now Goron, he moved Goron's bag a little bit to the right there, so Goron goes slick side. Oh, it's a bad round. That's a bad round for Goron.
It's sitting 3-2, and Hendrick's looking at it, and he's trying to figure out what he wants to do.
Richard tells him to step out and try to collect that right side or that left side bag and bring it in. Lets it go on slick side. Oh, he does not. It does a little hip hop. So he really let Goron off the hook right there.
Yes, he did.
Because Goron, you will not see him throw too many bags off the board ever, and you won't see him.
Oh.
What'd he say?
Somebody record this round and
Right.
clip it out.
Yeah.
You're never going to see.
Yeah, you won't see those guys throw a
these.
3-3 round very often.
With 0 bags in the hole. That's insane for them.
Roman's first 2 are in. Richard's first one was in, and he put a block up here. Roman tried to back it up, but went a little bit off to the left. Richard has an opportunity here. He goes slick side down. He
steps out too.
Yeah,
so.
you need to be aggressive and try to go after it. He
There
does
it
great
is.
bag,
Great bag,
collect
great
there.
collect. Yes.
Now this is Roman's 4th bag. Is he going to try to collect, or is he going?
No,
he
just
just
goes
drips it
in
in.
and-
This could be a huge momentum shift for the Germans. He goes up top, and oh, it does not quite drip back on him. And Woody, I'll tell you, if Richard doesn't put a block up there, that's what Roman loves. He wants to boat race you. He wants that open board where he can do whatever he wants with it.
He knows he can outrun a lot of these people in this building.
So I think Richard needs to go. He needs to go back to his strategy earlier, that level 1 block, and just make it muddy for him.
Yes.
Because when he's left it
what
wide
Richard
open,
needs to do.
when he's left it wide open for Roman, he's taking advantage. Goron went to go through and kicked off. Hendrick, great bag replacement there. Goron backs him up. Hendrick's third bag upcoming. Off to the right.
Try to get that reverse cut in there.
Goron staying sticky
Didn't
side.
work.
He's trying to cut shot. He just bumps them both in. Henry's got a chance to get a couple points right here. Lets it fly. Oh no!
And
It
it's
just
stuck.
stick up.
Uh-huh.
Man, that is the worst
just-
fourth bag feeling ever. Is when you throw it clean, but you throw it a little bit light.
Yes.
Sometimes you're better off just turning over and going slick on that. But I mean, Hendrick's been putting those in all day, so to
Yep.
leave that one a little short just happens. First two bags in for Roman and Richard. Roman playing a little game now. He's putting that blocker up there. He's throwing that on slick side. He backs him up a little bit. Ooh, Richard leaves it open. I don't know what he's going down to look at. He's got an easy. He needs the push bag on the left
I think
side.
Roman's just taking a timeout to take the timeout. He's got him. I mean, he's got the slick side push right here on this side, or maybe he can try and airmail and drag both of them.
I don't know if he's going to be. It's going to be a tough drag there.
Yeah.
I think you take your cut if you can and push them in. Looking at the PPRs right now, these guys. You definitely need to take a picture of this because PPRs. Usually these guys are going to be a 9 or above PPR, and all of them are at 8 or lower right
Oh,
now. Hendrick has the highest PPR with an 8.38, and both Roman and Goron are sitting in the 7 range, so that's very low for them.
Yes.
And then Richard is 6.57. Good bag, good
Great
drag
bag.
there by Roman.
Yep.
Now Richard needs to put this in big time. Not stepping out. He's staying in. He's just going up the middle. And he does
There
put it
we
in.
go.
But that's a 10-8 rounds.
10-8
Two more
rounds,
points.
so
2 more points.
19-14.
19-14 is the score now. With the hometown boys inching a little bit closer to that championship.
They are sitting king seat, so they get to 21. That's game.
That is it. Goran throwing a little bit left to where he wanted to be with that block. Oh, Hendrick
Just set.
very short.
There you go. Goron puts it side by side with his other one up there. Rick's thinking about it, and he's like, he's like,
Richard told him to back him up. He does, but he leaves a little meat on the bone there. If Goran wants to go, he does. He goes slick side. He's going to attempt to push here. It's a good push by Goran. He moves his a little bit closer in. Hendrick backs him up. So decision time.
I think,
here.
yeah, is Goran has the airmail.
He has an airmail. He might drag one of
Opportunity.
his,
Yeah,
but I don't think he'll be able
No.
to get more than one.
but that's all he needs is one.
I'm not a director.
That's the last guy.
Decision, the timeouts are going. The directors just to let them know that was their last timeout. They are out of timeouts. So Goran goes for a push. It's pretty muddy, so it's going to be a tough push for him.
So
Is Hendrick
board-
going to? Is Hendrick
board
going
it
to go
for the wash.
or risk it for the biscuit?
Yeah,
He boards it.
nice and easy. 4-4 wash.
So our Slovenian team, Roman and Goran, are out of timeouts. I don't have any timeouts left. So
That's honestly the time to make it as dirty as you can.
exactly.
If you are the German boys.
Yeah, if you know they're out. Now Roman has an opportunity here to bully Richard a little bit.
Stick side, so he's gonna
He
back
just backs
that
him up. I thought he might go slick and try to move him off his line a little bit. Now he steps out and goes slick side. Got a little crease he's going for there.
Gonna try and split those.
Great bag.
Does.
Puts it right there. That bag is going to go for sure. Now, if you're Richard, Roman's already sitting with a 3-point advantage, so you have to make a decision real quick about what you're going to do, because I don't think backing that up is going to help you one bit.
Asking Henry if he wants to shoot it.
What's the airmail or not?
Henry said, "Yeah, go for it."
Oh, he went to try to back him up, and it didn't quite hit. So 7-3 advantage right now for Roman. He puts this in. It's going to be almost impossible. Great.
Oh,
That's a
wow,
great
great
replacement bag.
bag.
You couldn't ask for a better bag there,
No,
Woody.
not at all. And Richard's gonna call a timeout and come on down and look at this, because it's sitting 8-3, and they need the hometown boys need 2 points to win
Goran
this.
and Roman only need 2 points. So Richard is essentially going to have to drag both of his bags in somehow.
Yes, he's gonna have to wash it out at 10.
Yep. That's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to hit an airmail.
He's gonna have to rodeo this front one in and
Grab that back one
hope
too.
that he can grab the back one and everything fall and doesn't get caught up.
He goes up top. Oh, unfortunate for him.
Oh,
Tough. Hey,
Yeah.
what a great day for Henry.
great day,
and
great
Richard.
game.
Nothing shabby about second
Hey,
place here.
Second
in this.
place. I think that's the third second place that Richard has gotten all weekend
Yep.
long. He got blind draw, he got swap, and now he got doubles.
That's right. He's been there, but hey, the Roman Empire continues to grow
Yes,
here.
it does.
His second championship in 2 days. So I told him earlier I'm trademarking that Roman Empire. So if he makes any money off of it, you heard it here first, folks, that the announcers get their cut. But hey,
Yes, we do.
thank you guys for watching with us from a great weekend. We've had a really enjoyable time. Had some great cornhole. Our next event is the Switzerland Open.
Yep, Switzerland Open at the end of February,
Right.
beginning of March time frame.
We're pretty excited about
So-
that. But hey, from beautiful Slovenia, this is KT and Woody saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see
Thank
you
y'all
next
so
time.
much. See y'all.